that day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for being here. This is Pinkie, the housewife. And also, I will be carrying this today on my second and third channel, which is Pink Global and the original Pinkie. And I go by Pinkie on all three of my channels. Oh, I look like I'm going to sleep already, and I just got up. Sorry about that, guys. I look still sleepy. No, this eye looks sleepy. This eye look like it's falling asleep on me. I don't know. Maybe it's the muscle relaxer I took for my shoulder. I'm trying to give the muscle on that right side, where that torn rotator cuff, chance to relax. Okay, so that's what I did, and that's got me looking sleepy. I know. It's got one eye falling asleep already on me. Okay. But anyway, I just thought about something. Is it today? Is it the 19th? No. The 19th. Let me see what day the 19th is on. I just thought about something. Guys, while I'm doing that, let me just welcome everybody to the Pink House. Okay? While I'm doing that, I just thought about something. Just popped up. Welcome to the Pink House, guys. And hit that like button for me. Please hit that like button because that's going to keep me in the algorithm. The algorithm. Yes, it is. Oh, gosh. Let me just make sure I get this. Let me see. Okay. Just want to make sure everything is okay. Okay. Hit that like button. Subscribe to my channel. Okay. And both subscribing and hitting the like button. See, these things are free. Yes, they are. But I do want to say thank you. All doing subscribing and hitting the like button is free of charge. You will not get charged for that. I want to see what the 19th is on. Just made me think of something. Just it's August. Today is the 14th. I can cancel that out. Okay. Guys, I tell you, you never know what's happening these days. Okay. But also, let me make sure you all go over to Pink Global and hit that like button and subscribe on Pink Global, my second channel. Let me see who all we got in this house today because we got to get started. We got to get ready. Okay. Oh, let me just tell y'all something. I got on this is my Chinese outfit. I got this in Chinatown. Let me show you. It's in Chinatown. Now, this is a jacket, but see the way it's handmade, it'll itch me to death. Not itch me to death. I have very sensitive skin. So that's why I got my shirt on up under it. But anyway, I got my pants on, and this morning, no, last night I told my daughter, we found this in my closet, right? Pulled the plastic off it. I have worn this in years, probably over 15 years, right? Or probably longer than that. I think probably 20 years, I would say. Not 15, I would say 20 years, right? And I only wore it that one time, but it's too big for me. And I told my daughter when I bought this, I think I was like 90 some pounds, right? And let me tell you, I got a big pen and I'm holding them up. See that big pen? See that big old pen there? Got a big pen and I'm holding them up on them. Because they too big. See there? See that big old pen? Trying to hold them up. I said, now, big. I'm barely, I'm just at 100, like 101, maybe 102. But I was 94, 93 pounds when I bought this outfit. And we was hoping it fit, and it still fit. Okay? The shirt is maybe just a little tighter than it was before. But last night it wasn't. I think because I got this on up under it. Made it tighter than. But the pants was so big, I put them on, and wait now. So last night when I put a pin in it, and I told her I'll fix that in the morning after I wake up. I woke up and I didn't. And she said, "You still gonna wear your Chinese outfit?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Did you fix the pants?" Oh Lord. And I said, "No." But I said, a pin will work just fine. So we're gonna put a pin on it, pin them up, and nobody knows. And I told her, but after I get off, when I go rest in the bed, I'll make sure I fix these. But I'm not gonna do it by hand. I'm gonna do it by my sewing machine. Okay? Because I I know how to do all that stuff. I know how to make patterns by hand. I know how to drape clothes over a mannequin. I can drape fabric, not clothes. I can drape fabric over the muslin over a person and pin it and sketch it and draw the lines while I got it on you. I would probably do the muslin first and drape it over you and make you an outfit. And then take it off you, and then and I make patterns by hand. I know how to make patterns by hand. Yes, I do. I know how to do all that stuff. I did fashion shows with I'm not gonna say where, but it was a big time designer. And in my younger days, my what is it? My internship. I did an internship at a designer's office. I did a fashion show with a big time designer where some of my fashions was on stage and people was modeling. And then I did made a wedding dress for the end of the fashion show, where I walked after she walked down. Then I came down, and then the big time model designer came down too with me. But also I did the what was I going to say? Internship with a male top designer for the top stores. Okay, his stuff was like in Macy's and all of that. His shirts and all this here stuff, and know how to. And all his patterns was we had to make the patterns. If we change up or something on the shirt, men's shirt line, we had to do it by using his original pattern and then change up because he wanted to keep the same. It's like the same design, but a difference in that design. So. And then putting on the buttons and everything, selecting buttons and sometimes creating a new button and stuff. So I know how to do all that stuff and make coats and jackets and all that. Yeah, I made only one wedding dress, I think. Yeah, one wedding dress. And some of my designs were sold right off the runway. People saw it. Oh, I want that. I want that. And actually, they got it. Yeah. Now, this is my juice, guys. This is my juice. This is my lemon water. Fresh squeezed, not squeezed, fresh cut lemons and limes are in here. I had it yesterday. I was craving it yesterday, so I got it again today. I got it again today. Yes, I do. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get on with let's see who we got in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button coming in. Just hit that like button because I don't have time to keep saying that. Just hit the like button coming in. All right. So I hope y'all like this outfit. I love it. I love it. When I saw it again, I said, oh, we've been pulling out a lot of stuff out of this closet because this is a different closet than the one at home. Okay. So these are some of the stuff I never seen or, but anyway, let's see who's on here. Linda Gamble. See, she's the, I would say she's the top number one on the YouTube streets of moderators. She ain't just a moderator. Linda Gamble knows she knows everything that's going on. You name a story, you ask a question, or you need it. I mean, she knows everything that's going on the YouTube street. Not from content crew. Linda keeps her eyes in the news and on the ground. She keeps her eyes on the news and on the ground. Okay. She says she don't need nobody to tell her nothing. She be watching, listening, and keeping her eyes on the ground, no matter where they at. From Atlanta to Huntsville. Well, shit, I don't care about no damn Huntsville no more. But let me just tell you, I got some shit. I haven't watched the show and don't want to watch that filthy, nasty show. Okay, but I will talk about it like a dog. But I haven't, and like I've been blocked that. I blacked that out so bad. It ain't even got a name no more. But let me just but I will talk about some dirt I've been holding for eons. Because when I was watching the show, with so much stuff going on, I couldn't get to all the dirt. But I still got that dirt. Remember all those? Sometimes I would break the dirt with the dots because I had it and I still got them. I still got them. But I said I wasn't going to do it because I don't give a fuck about them. But I don't care about taking them down. I don't care about spilling the gut. The guts out? But if it's one particular person, well, two. No, three. But I think one day, just to show y'all, give you some dirt, I think I'm going to release one particular person some dirt on them. Because I still got it. It don't matter when it's going to be released, just as long as everybody knows he's still, or she's still the same old. So I think I'll do y'all a favor. So for everybody that needs some dirt, I'm going to release it. Makes me feel so good saying that. Oh, hit that like button, guys, in the chat. Come out of the bushes and hit that like button. Y'all know I love it. Support the channel by the way of super stickers and super chats. And there's my card. Arden, thank you for being here. Today is Thursday. Oh my God. Coming up in a few days, I have to, in 2 days, I got to go visit the family. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Falling off my chair. In 2 days. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. But I got to go. I got to go. And I'm going to go talk to my doctor so he can get me out of this. He can stop this physical therapy. I'm going to go in there and pretend like I can do everything. Ain't no pain going on. Just give me one more set of painkillers to last me for the next 90 days. And then just in case, if I fall over a fence again, climb a fence and fall over the fence twice. Now, who falls over a doggone fence twice in the same day at the same location? Does that make any sense? You just fell and broke your butt and barely can walk when you got up. And then you're going to get right back up on the fence and say, okay, I fell that time, but I'm not going to fall this time because I know what to do and not to do. And then you get right back up in the same spot and then you fall again, but this time on the driveway, on the concrete. Guys, don't be like me. Don't do that. Be careful. And I promise everybody that I love and know I will never hurt myself this year. I didn't say forever. I said this year I ain't gonna hurt myself no more. I broke too many bones. We're gonna one day count how many bones. If anybody know how many bones I broke this year, put it in the chat because sometimes I lose count. How many incidents have I had? Well, put it like this, not just bones. How many injuries have I had in 2025? How many times have I had to go to the doctor and I broke something, pulled something, sprung something, pulled the muscle, anything. I got another rotator cuff, broke my pelvis. Thank God my pelvis didn't get broken. But I was questioning that today while I was in my master bath getting dressed. I was really questioning that today because I took a little turn and it was you know how you just got to get yourself back straight. That happened all the time. Today is August the 14th, 2025. Now you're trying to tell me it's not Thursday? Somebody put the date, make sure I'm right. Because some shit, I forget. Join a gift of membership to the channel. Thank you guys. If you do that, people will love to get it. Renita D, thank you for being in the house today. Sonny Bunny, my Bunny, you looking good and sounding great. Thank you. Thank you. Now, anybody else in the chat, please go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe because I can tell y'all how many subscribers I need left. Let me just check and see for this thing to go into the next level at 6,000 subscribers. Let me see. Let me just check right now. I'm going to tell you. But y'all got to be patient. Y'all got to be cooperative. You can't be running crazy. Let me see. Is this the same number? Where is? Let me see. Okay. This is sickening. This is sickening to me. When I say this number, remember, I am sick to my stomach about this. I need 180 subscribers. That is sickening to me. I cannot take that. 180? That's just like Cody from Sister Wives. You remember Cody said? No, did he say kidneys? Not kidneys or something. He said. Y'all know Cody. Cody. The man that had the 4 wives and all of them left him except for one. Because that's the newest wife, the 4th wife. Because he said He said he never did love the other ones in the first place. He never loved them. But you had all these kids by all these women, and you preached the stuff that what did he preach? Multiple wives. He wanted a fifth wife. I don't know. Shit. Cody just wanted some extra cootie. He just got all these wives and all these kids, and his kids don't have nothing to do with him. They can't stand his funk self no more. But I watched the show. I've been watching the show forever. Yeah. They can't stand his function. Janelle said, hell to the no. That's the smart one. That's the one that made all the money. She made more money than Cody and all of them. Because she's a professional. If it wasn't for her, they'd all been broke. She handled the money. So she knew what was going on. And she was the only wife that really knew what was going on. Janelle was the small one. Christine woke the fuck up so quick and said, hell no, you ain't gonna put a fourth wife up in here and treat her better than you treating me. You don't even come to my house. You don't even want to sleep with me no more. You got this new wife and you don't even come see your kids no more. You stay at her house. Her house is your permanent house. She said, hell no, this been going on for over 10 years. She's tired of this bull. And he's a narcissist, so he tried to make all the wives think this their problem. They got a problem. He ain't got no problem. He had a problem when he started marrying all these women and having all these kids. But thankful for the kids, because kids are a blessing. But they smart enough to know it's time for me to leave. And then Mary just was, I don't know what. I prayed for Mary every day because Mary seemed like she was short of chips. You open up the bag, it was nothing but fluff, a big bag of fluff. You pop it open, shit, where's my damn chips? She was like that. Ain't nothing up there going on. When it came to him, everybody else leaving, and she's still hanging around playing second fiddle. And she was the first wife. The problem was you divorced him so he can marry the first wife. Marry the first wife and adopt her kids. And then he don't even take care of his own kid with you. He don't even know that child. That child is on her own. She said, I ain't got time for this foolery. I'm going to live my truth. I'm gay and I'm gone. I'm bouncing. Because y'all effed up in this house. And all the older kids, they did the same thing. All them older boys, they've been gone. They've been gone. They said, hell no. They got them one wife or one girlfriend, and that's all they doing. And the older girls, they've been gone too. They ain't got time to play with him no more. Because they see that. Hi, Janita. Janita, thank you for being here. I'm so glad to see you in the house today. And I want more participation out of you today. Okay? More participation. Janita. D. I'm saying you. More participation. Okay? Sonny Bunny, you okay. You good with me. Because I'm going to pretend like I'm the orange-haired man. Shit. My is almost orange like him. Oh, shit. Shit. Orange. Lord. Well, orange orangutan for him. I just, my hair just gold looking. He's orange. So it's okay for one person to talk about the other person. When the other person bully and talk about everybody and call other people's names all over the world. People he don't even know. So it's okay for this one person like me to say some shit about him for once. Okay? Okay, thank you. Is that okay, Renita, for me to say if a person bullies everybody in the world, no matter who you are, you can be handicapped, you can be special needs, you can be a little 110-year-old woman, you can be a veteran that was captured for many years, and when you finally came back, he talked about you like a dog, that he don't like people that get captured. They're weak and sorry and suckers and everything else. And he talked about the handicap. He talked about his own people. He talked about anybody. He talked about his own daughter. What a hot piece of ass she got. If that wasn't his daughter, he'll be banging her right now. The only thing they got in common is SEX and these on his lap. You know that's a so it's okay for me to talk about him. And he's taking people, he made people lose their jobs. Not just lose their jobs. People lost their jobs. People are losing their farms and lost their farms. That means the house that's sitting on the farm and all the cattle, shit, they sold off everything because they ain't got no workers. He promised them that the black folks was going to come in and work the fields. Man, ain't nobody doing that shit. Make America great again. Talking about being slaves again. And some of these fools dancing around like, oh yeah. Motherfucker, you lost your motherfucking mind. Ain't nobody gonna be no goddamn slave again. Pinkie, you look pretty today. I like your outfit. Thank you. Renita, this outfit, like I was telling everybody, this came from Chinatown when we was traveling. And I reminded my daughter when we see how Chris it looks on that side. Big safety pin in here to hold it up on me. See that big safety pin to keep them from falling off me. That's why they're sideways because I got and they still too big. See. Yeah, I don't know. I was 90 some pounds when I bought this. Low 90s, like a 93, 94. So the pants just falls right off. But that's okay. Because I'm gonna fix them. Next time y'all see this on me, and I promise you're gonna see it again, because this is just my second time wearing this in over 20 years. When I wear it again, I'm gonna have it fixed. I'm gonna fix that. So it's gonna be like I'm walking around with a pin in my pants no more. Okay, and don't think you can call me ghetto because I got a pin in my pants. No, you cannot do that. You know why? It's not my fault that I was 90, barely 90 pounds, and now I'm at 100 pounds. Two different things. I'm probably a little over, maybe 102, maybe 103, or 100 pounds. I don't know. I'd probably be 100. I'm probably 100 pounds because I only ate one time yesterday, one meal yesterday. You are so funny. Girl, I just be trying to show y'all, not everybody got a butt like this. Not everybody got this. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody got a butt like this. See that butt like this? See that butt like this? Not everybody got that. Not everybody got big hips. What? Big hips like these. What they ain't big, but everybody ain't got my hips just straight up and down. Some people hips go like this, or go like that, or go back there. But you got to qualify to get straight hips. See, my hip goes straight down to my leg. It's not a bend, not a pop, or nothing. I got them straight hips. Straight down. Straight down. Not everybody can qualify for a butt like this. You got to qualify to get a butt like this. Qualify. Yeah. Not everybody can qualify for a flat. No stomach. You got to qualify to have a flat stomach. Called genes. The gene pool. It ain't called surgery. It's called, I was born like this. I woke up like this. I was born like this. Yes. So y'all got to qualify to get this bigger, big. Oh no, little bitty butt. My husband said teeny booty. Did he say, what did he say, guys? Was it teeny booty or little bitty booty? Y'all, you got to wake up and have a booty like this. A little bitty booty. Because one day, the big booty's going to be out of style that they paid for, and they're going to be wishing that they can go back, and it's going to cost you money to get rid of that big old booty that you just got. Because one day, it's going to be back in style. And they ain't got to get none because I already got the little bitty flat booty. Yes. So one day, y'all going to wake up and say, I got to go on to raise some money to get my booty. And back then, my legs are hurting. Yeah. And see, my booty matches my legs. See there? Well, I ain't got nothing in here. Look. Ooh. You know how them in. Shit, I got to go down to my knees to grab that thing up, that stuff up. Lord, this is my ass ain't way down here. These just the pins hanging down here. Get their pins. Get back up there. I don't like you being down there. Yeah. See there? Then I got to qualify. You're going to have to go through qualifications. Baby. Can't break this. Can't break this. Costs too much money to break this. Can't break it. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, now we can go ahead and get into Kirk Rasheeda. Let me make sure. Okay. Y'all see when your back and your whole shoulders and your back and your butt all lines up together, you're gonna be wishing you had it. Then you got to go and find a doctor that's qualified, or you may end up on the table. So you got to. So for the women today, don't go get no booties right now because they're getting ready to go out of style. They're getting ready to go out of style. So don't go get it. Don't go asking for it. They're getting ready to go out of style. So if you want to come over to my channel and say, Pinky, I'm not going to get a booty. Sign up. Come over in my channel and say, and hit that like button and hit subscribe because you're going to be with you're going to be one of my members. I remember. Just say, Pinky, I don't want this booty no more. I will take you in and lay you on my bosom. Oh shit! I lay you on my bosom. Wait now, bosom is up here, right? I got these, but bosoms normally are up here. Or over in the side somewhere, all up in the armpits. I don't know, shit. But Phoenix lay on his mama's chest, and oh Lord, I just love my baby. I'm in love with my baby. Phoenix, woo, Phoenix. Okay, Renita. Okay, let me. my daughter, I wanted to put my hat on today. She said, no, mommy. She was dressing me today. She said, no, mommy. What a hat? I can't wear my hat today again. No, mom. Give it a rest. You've been wearing hats for the past week, all last week and this week. You need to give it a rest. She talking about give it a rest. I thought if I wear my hat, I'd be comfortable. No. You're starting to look like you just want to be scrumpy all week. Well, shit, I'm wearing my hat tomorrow on Friday because tomorrow's Friday, casual day. So I'm going to have on my hat tomorrow. And another football jersey. I just wear a football jersey or a hoodie with my hat tomorrow. And all this weekend, I'm going to have on a hoodie or a jersey and my hat. Because it's the weekend. It's called casual day. All the whole weekend. So don't be looking for me to be doing nothing but putting on hoodies and hats. Say, damn, Pinky, do you have anything else to wear besides a hat and a hoodie? No, I don't have nothing else to wear but a hat and a hoodie. Okay, that's what it's gonna be like. And one day I'm gonna go a whole week with nothing but hoodies and hats on my head. I'm gonna put the hat on my head and put the hoodie on my head. And I'm gonna wear sunglasses. That's all next week. It's gonna start tomorrow. We're gonna start that. We're gonna kick it off tomorrow, Friday, all through all of next week. So for that whole week, next week, that's all I'm gonna wear. And if you don't want to see me walking around with a hoodie and a hat and a hat and a hoodie all that week, y'all better get together and send me a cash app or buy me a new outfit and send it to me, or tell my daughter she better go in that closet, put it in the chat, she better go in that closet and cut some of them tags off some of those clothes and bring some of that shit out that mama ain't wearing, because I can go in there right now and bring some stuff right now still with tags on it. But I'm gonna wear hoodies. Oh, I got one right now. Just thought about it. What tag on it? Let me go get it. It's in Phoenix room. Still got the tag on it. Still got the tag on it. This is from the kids department. It's for it's from in the kids department. So I'm gonna wear this one tomorrow. See how big it is on me? This is from the kids department. Yeah, it's from the boys department too. It's from the boys department because I just happen to be. I did that one too because it's on sale. I like it. That thing been in there for a while. It's in Phoenix room. When I was buying some Phoenix more clothes, I happened to I saw that and I said, shit, I like my hoodies. Fuck that. Fuck y'all. I like my hoodies. I love y'all though. But when I just say fuck y'all, I ain't really talking about fuck y'all. That's a comment of speech. Okay, let's get into the Rasheeda mess. Let's get into that shit. But before we get into Rasheeda's shit, you know how I love to throw out a video, right? I love to give a video. Where we at? Where we at? Okay. Let me see. Where's my video? Where's my video? I'm looking for it. I got so many. Okay. I'm gonna throw this here video out. This is totally different. But the reason why I'm throwing this video out is because some people forget of what we're going through today. Let me close this door. Turn this desk over here to the big window. Turn it around to the window. And I got my flower wall over here, guys. Let me show you. Take some flowers off the wall. See? This is my flower. I got a flower wall over there. That big green grassy wall. Look, my husband put the grass on the wall. And then we filled it with a lot of flowers. This is just some of them left over. I need to finish putting up there. See? All kind of flowers. I just need to finish putting these up. I got a whole basket full of them. We got enough of them on that wall, but I want to add more. I just want to add more flowers to the wall. And y'all saw the flower wall once or twice before, because that's over at my other desk. I got another setup just like this over there at my desk over there. And my monitors, I got a different laptop sitting over there on that desk and everything. You know, that's a whole different news station. I was thinking about using it late last night after I got off my line, because I want to do something over there, a short video over there, and do it as pre-recorded, but have that backdrop behind me, the green grass wall with flowers. But I didn't make it in doing it. So we're gonna work on it. I'm not gonna. I can do it without, because it's still got enough flowers there. It got enough flowers there. And my husband actually got me my name to put up on the wall. Let me see, where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I didn't know he had ordered this. This was a surprise. I had no idea my husband had ordered this. Well, I have to do it like, I have to do it like this. Yeah, Pinky. See, he ordered this for me. This is wood. He ordered this, and I didn't know he had ordered this one day. And it came in the mail. And he told me to go to the go look in there. He got something for me, and it was my name to go up on my wall, my glassy wall. And I just haven't had time to put it up there yet. And he even got this for me. Still got the tag on it. Still got the tag on it. Because this is it's like a chain. It's supposed to be like a slavery chain. The locked up. He got this for me to go on my, because remember I was looking for a little desk, not a desk. I was going to do the couch and have it have a little table beside it. So this was going to go on that little table along with what is it? We got this. So either I can have this here, it still haven't been used yet. This or the little flower to go on the table with that. So I don't know which one I'm going to use. So, but you know, that's him. And he got some other stuff, a lot of other stuff, so I can choose between. And I had him for about 3 months. and I don't think I'm gonna ever get rid of them. When I don't want them, I think I'll donate them to somebody. I just do a raffle. You know how you do. We'll do a raffle, a giveaway on my live, and I'll show you all. Like for instance, I'll show you this, and ask a question, and the first person that gets the question or something. I'm saying if I use something like this, and they get it, ship it to you, or the link, or any of the roses or flowers that I don't use because I got a box of them. I got so many of them. All the ones I don't use, and they already got the hook thing to hang up on the back, and they're moldable where you can mold them. Raffle off some of this stuff. All the stuff I don't need, I'll just raffle it off. Ask a question, and people who guess the answers, you can guess and win how many times you want. And because I got so much stuff, and I just ship it to you. Free of charge. You ain't got to pay for shipping. You ain't got to pay for. It don't make no sense. You got to pay for shipping when I'm giving you something free. That don't make no sense. So that's what we're gonna do. Probably I just send the stuff to y'all. Or I may just take some of my day number ones, and or the people that the people in the chat, the ones that's always on my live, always supporting me, always there, no matter what, supporting me like them 4 wives used to do for Cody at on Sister Wife before he acted the fool. Okay. But anyway, I just send it to you. No charge. Because I'm used to sending things. During the C19, I used to give people with, I used to have questions. I would send out a couple questions or a question for that month. And whoever, the first person that answers that question, first person that open up their email and answer that question, or not the email, depends on how they want me to contact them. The email or the phone, and from that text, they win. And sometimes I may have 2 or 3 questions, and I may have I'm going to pick 3 winners, 4 winners, sometimes all the way up to 6 and 7 winners. And whoever answers those questions, the ones I get back and see it first, you win. And sometimes I may not look at my phone for a while. But if I open up my phone, whoever I see first, that's who wins in my book. This is my rules. So if I don't see your email or your text, but whoever answers, and sometimes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start by doing that. I used to love it. And sometimes I would do like 3 winners would get $100. Then 2 winners would get $50. I know 3 winners would get $100. That's just like if I got 6 people, 3 would get 100, and then I have 2 that get 50, and then anybody else would get maybe $25 or 20. I think the lowest amount I gave out was 25, or it could have been 20. I can't remember. It was 20 or 25 was the lowest amount. And then, but the person that the top number 1 spots with the $100, they'll get a bouquet of flowers from me as well, especially on Mother's Day. They get Valentine's. They get $100 for them to take themselves out or get something that they want. They get flowers. They get a card. But everybody, all 6 winners, would get a card with money. But the top ones get money, card, and they get money, card, and the flowers. And we ain't talking about no cheap flowers. We talking about the kind that the Kardashians have on their tables, those forever flowers, real flowers, but they're in a square box. Yeah, I would send those out. I would send those out. Those was the only kind of flowers I would send out. Yeah. And people used to love it. And some people that didn't know any better, they thought that was, no, that was just me having nothing to do. I had nothing to do doing it. I had this big, but I had nothing to do. All these people around me. I can go to the media room. I can go to the go play basketball on the court. I could go talk to the horses. Cause I ain't getting up on the horse because I also was still dealing with that broken pelvis. So I'm not gonna do all that now. But anyway, talk to the horses. I can go talk to the dogs. Yeah. I can go climb up on the hills. Run up and down the hills with the dogs. I can do a lot of things. Skate in the house. Ride my bike in the house. I did a lot of riding my bike in the house because my kids didn't trust me riding my bike outside. So I had to ride the bike in the house. My daughter would skate in the house, put on her rollerblades, and she skate all through. No, her real skates. She had skates, and she was into all these different types of skates and changing the wheels out. So she would skate all through the house. That was her thing, skating in the house. She'd be skating from outside, come in, skating all through the house. Yeah. Mayweather wasn't the only one that skated in his house. My daughter did it too. Okay. But anyway, I want to get back to doing that. I love doing that. And I'm going to show you all some pictures of the packages. I would line the packages up, but turn the names down so you can't see the names, or hide the names and let you see, put something over the what the names is and let you see all the package. And I say, take a big snapshot, and I let everybody know the package is going out today. And I send that to everybody. So let them know, so they'll know this is for real. And then when I always ask, when you get your package, please let me know so I can put it all together and let everybody know. I don't give out your full name. I just maybe say, I always just say the first name in their state. Like Susie in Kentucky, from Kentucky. She's winner number 1. Jackson from Ohio. That's how I used to do it. Mary from Pennsylvania. Ray J from Texas. Beans, from Maryland. Yeah. I love doing that. So I want to get back to that. But in order to get back to that, we need to get me over the hump. I need 180 subscribers to hit my 6,000. And I played one game with y'all, but I'm gonna be playing those games with y'all, and people can't even get me to 180 subscribers. I'm not even asking for shit else. I just ask to hit the like and subscribe button just free. If you can't do nothing for me for free, and I'm not even asking for no super stickers, no super chats, no super nothing. Cash app, no nothing. But I need to be at a certain level so I can start returning the favors of having fun with you all. Okay? That's all I ask. And even if you're in the bushes, and when we start those games, doing those giveaways and stuff, I want to be able to, the people in the bushes can participate. Whether you're a content creator or not, you can participate. I don't care who, like I used to do during C19, people used to participate. I didn't care whether I knew you or not. And I would say about 90% of the people I didn't even know. They just, it spread like wildfire from people that it was just spreading. That this is what Pinkie do. Now, who is a Pinkie? What is a Pinkie? That's what the main question. What do a Pinkie looks like? And once they start seeing, I did this for over a year. Once they start seeing the returns of them just playing, answering questions and stuff, and having something to do too, or something to look forward to for people that were shut in and couldn't get out because they're sick or ill. People couldn't do that. And I didn't even have social media. They didn't fuck with social media. They didn't know shit about social media during that time. I did everything by my phone. Oh, this is my new phone. I got my other one. I need my other phone. Remember I told you my husband wanted me to have 2 phones. This is the new one. My son complains about the case. He was complaining about it yesterday and told me he was going to order me a new one because baby girl got this one here for me. But I dropped the phone almost 7 times a day. And when he picked it up, and I told him I'm looking for my phone, he picked it up, and he don't like the case. He says it's too sleek, and you ain't got nothing to grip to like my other one. So he said, and gave me his phone. Do you like my case? I give it to you now, and I'll just order you one, and then when it comes, then I'll switch it back. And I said, we'll do it before. Let me go ahead and just sit here right quick and fall asleep because I had Phoenix up on my chest. But we didn't get around to that. But anyway, that's what I really want to start doing, guys. Okay, so you all got to help me so I can be able to give, because the shit ain't free. I mean, what I'm talking about, I don't get this shit for free. I buy this shit. I buy this stuff. I buy this stuff. And they ain't giving it to me, and I don't get no food stamps to buy. I don't get no food stamps to go buy nothing. No fans, no nothing. Flowers. I don't get no food stamps. So therefore, I cannot go buy flowers. Now, if I had some food stamps, maybe I can go buy some flowers. But I don't get no food stamps. And I don't get no welfare. Is it welfare? Welfare. Yeah. Welfare. Is it welfare or welfare? Which one is it, guys? Welfare or shit, fuck. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't get none of that. Shit, if I did, I wouldn't worry about it. I'd be buying everybody. This coming from my pocket. Okay? Because I didn't have nothing to do during C19. But I got so much joy out of helping others and putting a bright smile on other people's face. Or when they get it, people actually will call me. Some would actually call me. And I would answer and they'd be so happy. And they said they thought this was just a joke. Or, no, this ain't no joke, baby. I ain't on no Love and Marriage Huntsville. I don't know them damn folks that be conning people. Shit. This is true. This is just a housewife that her dogs act the damn food and don't do what she say. So she needs somebody to talk to that has some sense. She needs people that got some sense, because my dogs ain't got no goddamn sense. They act a fool. They bite me. They break my damn toes. Throw my neck out of alignment. Throw me back down on the ground. Chase me down. Knock me down. And then I end up getting more physical therapy and having more x-rays and MRIs done. And down, you ain't broke this. You ain't pulled this. I ain't do it. The dog did it. Because why would I throw my own ass on the ground like that? No, I didn't do it. Bella big ass did it. And I was so afraid of Bella yesterday. I was holding Phoenix. I was so afraid. This is a true story. I was so afraid of Bella yesterday because she wanted me to do something, but I wasn't. Oh, I put Coda in his room. I locked him up in his room and closed the door because Coda was being too bad. And my son said, "Mom, I saw you fussing at Coda, yelling at Coda. And when you yell at Coda, Bella thinks you're yelling at her. So that's why she would not come to you and do what you said because she thought she did something wrong. No, Coda didn't do shit I say. So I locked his ass up in his room. And so we ended up, because it was just, but she was getting so goddamn aggressive. I'm holding the baby. Well, not a baby, he's 1 year old. He looks like he's 3 or 4. And I told Phoenix, because I noticed they listened to Phoenix. Phoenix knocked them all upside the head, push them out of the way, and just push them. And tell them, no, no, no. Phoenix be telling them no and telling them, shut up. And they do it. I say that they don't do it. But I told Phoenix, tell Bella no. Tell Bella stop. Bella started getting teeth, them big damn teeth start coming down like that. And then her voice changed and she was growling at me and showing them teeth and looking at me, and ears popped up even taller than what they normally. I said, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I'm here by myself and I'm in trouble. Shit. And I was so, to be honest, I was afraid. Because Bella's frightened me a lot of times. She's asserts her dominancy over me, and I don't like that. I don't like it because she scares the fuck out of me sometimes. But I love her to death. But damn, because she was mad because I wouldn't let Coda out, and I had to just stay calm and say nothing to a term. Pretend like I'm just not paying her no attention. And then she finally went around to the back of me and started doing that from my back on this side. I said, oh shit. Because she bit me once before on the same arm. So, guys, don't be like me. Don't have damn dogs that you can't control. Okay? When you can't control them, you got to give them back. You got to give them back. You can't give back no big grown dog. But I don't know. Okay? Just have some control. Okay? Let's get on into the Rasheeda stuff. I'm going to go ahead and show this video. I'm going to go ahead and show this video. Okay? And then we're going to go ahead and get into Rasheeda. Here we go. That's just the life of the housewife. Let me open this back up. Don't y'all be talking about my pants falling off me. Yeah, they falling off me. Shit. They falling off me, guys. Shit. See, having no butt and no hips and no gut in the front, your pants slides right off you. If I had 1 or 2 of those or 3 of them, they'll stay on me because they can't just slide off when you got this here, boom, 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 boom. But when you're straight up and down, them pants just slides right on off your ass. That's the only problem. They'll slide right off and you're constantly pulling your pants back up. Just like a little child always wiping their nose because they running nose and snot, your pants falls off you all day long. Okay? But I'm going to go ahead and turn this video on. I want y'all to see this. And then we'll get on to the footage because I don't want y'all to forget what's really going on in this world today. This is no joke. This is no joke, guys. This world is turning into something, not this world. I would say the United States is turning into something that we didn't want. We never thought we would be rolling back in time, but we are. We're rolling back in time. We're rolling back in time, guys. Okay. Okay. So I want y'all to see this video because this video is telling. And there's another video. It's 3 of them, really. It's frightening to see. I know I always throw something at you first thing different. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and get that started. Let me go ahead and bring it up. This is let me show you the people first. Let me show you all the people first that we're going to be talking about. These people here. Okay? These are the people we're going to be talking about. And what these people are, they are fake. First of all, let me tell you how you can tell. The man with the red glasses on. Somebody knew that cap that he had on. They called that cap out. Said he got on, he's this. If you're working for law enforcement, they don't let you wear your hair all hanging down your back. That's another, remember, I keep telling y'all, a lot of these people aren't who they say they are. The vests do not represent who they are. Just because they got that vest on, they're hiding their face for a reason. The man down here with the black sunglasses on, he first had his, you see how he had that thing trying to cover, he had his face halfway covered. Then he pulled the, and you see him now with it off because he's trying to talk. The guy in the red told the some of the workers or owners that he would be arrested. Tried to shut him down, close the door on him from his own restaurant. Or from that don't make no sense. You can't come in here. You try to come in here, you're going to be arrested. Because you're stopping in an investigation. And the place was full of these people like them all in this restaurant trying to take over. So we're going to look at these. And these are the two you see right here at the back door. But you're going to see them when they start running out of the restaurant, the rest of them are going to start getting out of there too. And then they're going to all jump in their cars and wouldn't let their windows down. Like they always say, let your window down. They would not let their windows down. They would not they didn't want to speak. They didn't want to say who they are. They didn't want to give a name. They didn't want to talk then. They was trying to get out of there. And the people surrounded the cars with their phones, taking videos of them and pictures and everything. Okay? So that's where we are today. That's where we are today, guys. So here it is. I'm going to play him first. And then, well, let me see, can I get to the restaurant first? Okay, here they are at this restaurant. Okay, I'm going to show one of them where this is in Kansas City. Okay, here it is. This has been making the rounds on social media, on TikTok. Everybody is talking about it. Lately been getting kicked out and ran out because people are finally standing up instead of just letting them take them because they know where they're going. Either they're going to go and be swimming with the alligators in Florida or they getting ready to get shipped out of the country. Okay, so people knowing now, I'm not putting up with that bull. People are fighting back. So these no-known agents with their face covered up, like I told you, these are not real agents in my book. In my book, I think they are fake. These are some of the January 6th people that he know would do any damn thing for him. Allegedly, in my book and in my opinion. And I have a right to say this because I'm covered by the Copyright Act of 1979 or 7, whenever it comes across the screen. Shit, let me pull it up and tell you because I'm covered. Copyright Act Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Yeah, that's it. Because I don't say it no, I don't be saying all that, but everything is allegedly in my opinion. Okay, but in alleged, but in my opinion. So I don't always say that like I should. Here it is right there. I'm just, everything on my channel is covered under 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Okay. Okay. So now, now we're going to go ahead and get on with it. I'm going to show y'all that video. Because y'all, I really want y'all to see this video because this shit ain't making no sense. These agents, y'all, that's why I don't care what I talk about. I still got to bring it back to you so you can see. He's trying to be a dictator. And I'm going to remember that word. What is it called? Or authoritator? Is it authoritator? Authoritarian. Is it authoritarian leader? One of them. But anyway, authoritarian leader. It's something like that. He's thinking this is going to be his Mar-a-Lago, Washington, D.C. No, it's not. Washington, D.C. No, it's not. And he's trying to make the whole country into his. And they're tearing up Texas right now. When I say that, they're trying to they redraw the districts. Yes, they are. So that way, no matter what happens, he wins. Well, he can't run a third term. Ain't nowhere in history saying, and that's against, there's no history. There's nothing on the book saying you can run for 3 terms. He's just making shit up. Where have you seen that at? After this, he's supposed to take his old ass and go sit down somewhere. Take his ass back to Mar-a-Lago. But y'all giving these sorry, scary ass Republicans do any damn thing this man said. He said, I want your wife. And then the ones that sitting there talking about people need to, like that nasty person that was in mine. What's that person's name? That person's name was Turbo Goat. I wouldn't call him just a goat. Goat to me, I'm not saying it because the person is strong. I'm saying that he looked like a motherfucking goat. The goat from the farm. He's the goat on the farm. Run around in squalor and mud and wet grass. Smelling like wet grass. Okay? I blocked that motherfucker. Blocked him forever. And if you come back, I'll do the same thing again. Yeah. So when y'all get somebody by the name Turbo Goat, let me write it in the chat so y'all know what I'm talking about. When a content creator, if you're there, if you get this person in your live, block their ass on from the moment you see them. Just block that motherfucker. Block that mother. Block them. With that name, block their ass. They're up to nothing but shit. They swimming in somebody's diapers, licking and eating their damn diapers, eating their ass. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'll block your ass in a heartbeat. I don't tell you until after I block you because I don't want you to get off. I want your ass to stay right there and get blocked. Okay? But anyway, this sorry, don't even know what the fuck he talking about. They ran their ass off. These sorry suckers. I want y'all to listen to this. Listen and listen good, okay? We can't be just talking about love and marriage, Huntsville, when they talking about fake shit. We know they're criminals, motherfucking criminals on Love and Marriage Huntsville. All of them. I'm not passing none of them up no more. Because our queen, she's gone on to better things. So the rest of them, I don't give a fuck who you are. Y'all all the same. Dirty, nasty, cheaters, criminals, backstabbers. Y'all ain't nothing but the low of the low. Living in rented houses and ain't got shit. Filed for bankruptcies and everything. Cheating people, scamming people, taking their money, asking for and buying furniture. What do you call that furniture when you buy furniture from the furniture store? Not a furniture store, from the stores where you have to you're renting furniture. And it's cheap furniture like Keisha and Martell Scott. You know what I'm saying your name? Letitia and Martell Scott renting furniture. You're broke ass in that house that was built back in that house is probably over 80 years old, 100 years old. And that little cheap shit, that little house that ain't even got no goddamn garages. Y'all have to park your cars on the side where the street is, because the house ain't got a damn garage. Who the fuck have a house and you call yourself got money and she wear all this stuff from the bamboo store? Like she went pulled off that shit with a black cheap ass mom. Oh, well, she is a black mama, but sorry about that, Wonder. But I don't give a fuck. Rent-A-Center, that's it. Rent-A-Center. Thank you, Alice. I know somebody know what I'm talking about. Rent-A-Center furniture. That's where you rent furniture. Because you don't have the money to buy it outright. Ooh. And nasty Kimmy. Nasty Kimmy and her nasty husband. Yeah, I'm talking about them all. And I can't stand they nasty cheating and swingers. They ain't no better than R. Kelly and Diddy. They nasty hoes, nasty men. All of them are hoes. I don't give a fuck about none of them. They can't do shit to me. That's why I said they can't do shit to me. Because you ain't got no money to do shit to me. You get fucked over, you go fucking with me. Happy Thursday, Miss Pinky. Thank you. And everyone. And participants in the house. Alice came in the house. Let me see what Alice said. Hello, Miss Beautiful Pinky. Chad, hope everyone is well. Pinky, beautiful as ever. And I got your back. Always, Queen. Thank you. Have my back. Because I would talk about their ass. And they don't know. They can't fuck with me. Can't fuck with me. Because I don't play this shit for chat stuff over the internet. I don't play it. I don't play it at all. You can pull up on me though. Why don't somebody pull up on me when I ask you to? Fuck this shit from the internet. Pull up on me. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Always somebody there pull up on me. When I talk about your ass like a dog, like I'm doing Tisha ass and Marceau and Maurice and Kimmy and Martell and all them nasty hoes and shit on the show, Ariana Curry and all y'all nasty assholes, pull up on me, bitch. Y'all say you got all this money, pull up on me. See what happens. Because I'm not going to go back and forth with they nasty ass. Pull up on me. Well, I'll pull up on your ass. Because I'll show you. I'll pull up on your ass. But you got to invite me. Nasty folks. I'm not going to talk about that nasty ass show with them broke ass folks and those criminals ain't got no damn money riding in those little cheap cars. Shit, I won't even buy my kids. My kids never got cars like that. Them little cheap ass motherfuckers cars they be riding in and shit. Them broke down houses, renting shit. Y'all live like squatters. broke ass furniture, that cheap ass white couch. You open the front door, you fall into the front door and shit. The people on love and hip hop. What is love and marriage hip hop? They got more money and everything. They know how to make money, and these people they're real strugglers, and they know how to work and make money. They use that show to upgrade themselves and open businesses and stuff. They do it the legit way, so they can leave the show. These love and marriage Huntsville folks don't do shit but scam the community and scam each other and have sex with each other. I mean, SDX with each other. Oh Lord, with the wives, with the other wife, the other sister, the brother, the cousin, the friend. They all sleeping around. And nasty Trish. Oh Lord, the girl that looks like her daddy with that hair on her forehead. I don't even want to talk about that because that's a nasty hoe. She's just a nasty hoe. So I ain't talking about her ass because she ain't relevant to me. They're trying to make her the main cast. Girl, you trying to make a hoe into these folks they can all kiss that. They can kiss it. They can kiss it. Kiss that. And Petitious. Okay, I want y'all to watch this. Okay, watch this. We all need to watch this, guys. This is very important. I don't want us to all just always get focused on these reality people. Okay, it's okay to talk about them. We're gonna talk about them, but don't forget what's going on in the world of the United States of America. We got a fool. The orange orangutan is acting crazy. Need to put his ass back in the damn zoo. Here we go.
Because we had a criminal search warrant here today. Okay.
Let me pause it and turn it up some. He ain't got no criminal. This man just lied. What did he say? We got a criminal search warrant here today. That is a lie. These are fake, false people. These are the people, these are the demons that are sent on our streets. The streets of LA, the streets of DC, and coming to a state, your state next. Whatever state you're in. If your state is run by if you're a Democrat, if you're a mayor and you're a Democrat, it's coming to you. Your state is going to be next. He is trying to, and then once he gets through doing all that, and they doing all this redistricting those Democrats states like they're doing in Texas. So this man can, and then they push him for him to stay in the White House, which is against everything, that's against the Constitution, against everything. If you could get 3 terms, we could have kept President Barack Obama in. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. Don't go. Y'all know I don't play shit. I did the plan with y'all last when I first started my life. Because I was new, I let people run the fuck over me a little. But then I woke up and started cussing all the bitches and hoes out. Shit. And then some of the bitches and hoes want to act a damn fool and shit. They know who they are. But like I told you, you haven't fucked with me. Because the bitch know I don't play. Put my knee on her neck and squeeze the life out of her. She be choking when I get through with her. Fat asshole. Oh, here we go.
It's closed because we had a criminal search warrant here today. Okay.
What's your name? Sorry, I didn't get your name.
You don't need my name.
Well, then who are you?
I'm with the Department of Homeland Security.
Homeland Security. Do you have a badge or anything to prove that? Because if not, I'm just going to walk in.
It's right there.
Where? There's no badge there, sir.
See it right here? My belt?
I just want to see the option number. 508. What was your name?
How you gonna tell somebody they don't need your name? This, oh Lord, let me play that part again. I'm gonna be quiet so y'all can listen to the whole thing because he about this here man, these fake people. You can tell they fake, they start running.
It's closed because we had a criminal search warrant here today. Okay.
What was your name? Sorry, I didn't get your name.
You don't need my name.
Well, then who are you?
I'm with the Department of Homeland Security.
Homeland Security. Do you have a badge or anything to prove that? Because if not, I'm just going to walk in.
It's right there.
Where? There's no badge there, sir.
See it right here? My belt?
I just want to see the option number. 508. What was your name?
We're going to shut the door now.
Wait now.
You have about,
place of business. Wait now. This is their place of business. Not these fake people with the man that looking like he just got through surfing on a surfboard or something. And you want a job today? You're gonna come work and pretend like you from Homeland Security. That don't say no fucking Homeland Security. And then, oh, we're gonna shut the door. Be out of your goddamn mind. You shutting the door on something that don't belong to you. You don't know shit about this place. This is a Mexican restaurant. That's why they doing this shit. Oh, I said I was going to shut up. Okay. But listen to this ninja. His sorry ass.
you have about 2 seconds before you're arrested for hindering a federal investigation.
He's not even in the building.
I'm not even. How am I hindering an investigation? I'm not in the building.
We're out on the public sidewalk.
Okay. I'm not in the building. How can I hinder?
So what's your concern then?
I'm concerned what's going on. I have an order to pick up.
So you're more concerned about your order, but not the labor trafficking and exploitation that's going on.
Who said there's any labor trafficking?
This is a criminal search warrant.
You are
This is a criminal search
Can I
warrant.
see a copy of it?
Yeah, signed by a judge.
Okay. You know, you guys
I already
come
got
in
your
the kitchen.
face. You can take. You can take.
All right,
the
I can come in the
mask
kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you for the invitation.
They're getting out of there. Watch them run. Now, can't you tell this is a Mexican restaurant? Now, watch. All the people are going to surround them.
Want to do any names or identification today? Stand behind your work.
See, they running. They getting in their car. Plain car.
Badge number for this gentleman from HSI.
These girls are like fucking 15 years
He's a
old.
woman. See that they all run. They getting in the car. Isn't she playing dress? She look like she just hanging around the house. They're getting in their cars. They're all leaving. Not just these and some other ones. And I'm sorry, I thought it was the owner, but nevertheless, they know they was wrong and they got caught. They was hoping that no white person come up in there and start questioning them because they knew the Hispanics ain't gonna say nothing. They're not gonna fight back. Bullshit. Ooh.
I'm not in the way. I'm not in the way.
You get videotape.
I'm not in the way.
They're all in the car. Ain't open. They gonna let their window down. They want you to let yours down.
They're fucking terrified.
They are terrified. Look
They're
at them.
fucking terrified. Did you not realize what this would be? Being fucking Gestapo? Being Nazis? You didn't realize what this would be like?
There's a black man over there
Quit now.
videotaping him.
Quit now, you Nazi fuck.
He's getting his
Quit your
videotape.
job. It's gonna be like this every fucking day. We're coming every day. Anytime you're trying to kidnap people, we are gonna be here.
They're trying to kidnap the Hispanic workers. Because
Scared
that's
as
a
fuck.
total
You cowards.
Hispanic restaurant.
You cowards.
See the restaurant?
Flee. Fucking cowards. Scared little girls.
They can barely get out of there.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
It's closed because we had a criminal search warrant here today.
If you got a criminal search warrant, why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Y'all see this crap? This is what they want us to do. This is what they want. Y'all see this crap? Where's that other guy I wanted to show? Where is he? He is talking about too. Wait, let me see, can I find him? Oh, I can't find him. Oh,
we have a disturbing update out of Pittsburgh.
Here it is. I want to show what he said about this. Y'all need to see this stuff. Not everything is about, you can't just love and marriage in Huntsville. It's not going to protect you. You can't just put your head in the sand and just talk about just them only. What about what's going on in our country, in the U.S.? What about what's going on here? You need to know what's going on here, guys, too. We can talk about them criminals whenever we get ready, but talk about something that's real. Talk about these damn folks, what they doing. Because if they can do it to them, they already start coming for you in D.C. right now. In D.C. right now. And they ain't just, when I saw that video last night, that shit wasn't just a Hispanic neighborhood. That was a black neighborhood. That was a black man sitting on his porch. They wanted to get his ass too. But thank God, he was smart enough to stand up for himself. And he made them feel stupid. And the shit was caught on a video that went out all over. So y'all, hey Justice, they're starting with the Hispanics. We blacks next. Then already started with the blacks. They went to DC. They're doing this shit in DC too. We blacks next. Blessing, Pinky, and Chat. Thank you, Justice. Let me show this video. I'll drop my link down for anybody that want to come up soon. Let me play this video.
We have a disturbing update out of Pittsburgh where 2 restaurants have been completely decimated by ICE raids. Emiliano's Mexican restaurant and bar.
2 restaurants in Philadelphia. 2. And one of them is the one that y'all just saw. Decimated. People are scared to go back to the restaurant and work. So if you're afraid to go back in that restaurant and work, what happens? Ain't nobody coming. And then if all your customers, if you got a Mexican restaurant, probably a lot of a big community of people from blacks, white, Mexicans, Hispanics, and everybody, Cubans, and everybody up in there eating. They ain't gonna. Some people ain't gonna come back up in there because they may not be from the United States. They ain't gonna come back up in there and eat, no matter what color you are, unless you know you're a straight out U.S. citizen. You was born here and you got your Social Security card, birth certificate, and everything with you. And they don't give a damn whether you got that because they didn't ask for they don't ask for nothing. They just grab you up because suspect. They look at you, just look at you. You don't look right to us, and they don't care. So that's why.
We have a disturbing update out of Pittsburgh where two restaurants have been completely decimated by ICE raids. Emiliano's Mexican restaurant and bar in both Cranberry Township and Gibsonia were subject to violent ICE raids Thursday morning. In total, 16 people were taken into custody, with ICE not confirming if any of those people detained had been accused of any crimes. Here's some disturbing footage of the aftermath taken by Emiliano's, where you can hear that the ICE agents had allegedly even set fire to parts of the restaurant.
Yeah, we are still here. So
Yeah, look at this.
He said oh, I cannot believe this. Setting fire to part of the restaurant? You know what that smells like to me? Cover up. Cover up. Now his ass needs to be arrested. Now that's a restaurant right there. Thank you, Pinky, for showing this. I haven't seen any of this. We got to defend ourselves. Thank you. You're welcome. Because I'm still going to talk about Rasheeda them, but they ain't going to save us. Because she got shit of her own. She got shit. Rasheeda and Kirk got to deal with their daughter. They got to deal with their son, whether he's going to be facing unaliving charges or whether it's self-defense. Whether it's self-defense or unaliving. So what it's going to be like? See? T-Hood, unalive, he was shot and unalive. See? By the girlfriend's brother. By the brother. And that's him right there in the white shirt with the black hat on. And then that's Rasheeda, and then Kirk, and then the daughter. You see him right there? And the guy that's singing, that's T-Pain. Yeah, that's him. See there? This Rasheeda's, Kirk and Rasheeda's family. This part of the family right here. They got other kids though. That's T-Pain. That was her boyfriend. The daughter's boyfriend. They were always living together in one house. No, well, he wasn't living with Kirk then, but you know, but this don't make no sense. We're gonna talk about him, but once I give you the story, then that's it. So we're gonna once we get through showing this, we're gonna talk about them, and then we're gonna talk about some more of this shit. Oop, Lord, it just gets me pissed. Okay. What he said, trying to set fire to one of the restaurants. Oh, you're supposed to be locked up for some shit like that. He's supposed to go to jail.
Allegedly even set fire to parts of the restaurant.
Yeah, we are still here. So
Yeah, look at this. Well, look at the inside of the office.
Insurance is gonna love this.
Yeah. They didn't show me anyone when they came in. They didn't show me nothing. I have a little basket with money there. Should I leave it there or should I take
Don't
it?
touch anything.
Okay. No, Mingo already got everything.
I know there's nothing. And you said the kitchen's on fire?
Yeah.
Why would they turn the kitchen on fire? No, sir, you may not. I'm sorry, but this is wrong.
why is she here?
A representative of Emiliano's Mexican restaurant and bar said federal agents stormed our restaurant in a show of force that went far and beyond anything reasonable or humane. They didn't just detain people, they raided the heart of our business, tore through our spaces, and left behind a trail of fear, confusion, and destruction. Our kitchens were flipped, our walk-ins emptied, food trashed, doors broken, lives shattered. We'll continue to keep you updated here, but for now, please share this video and remember to add the Midas Touch podcast on Apple and Spotify. We have a disturbing update out of Pittsburgh where two restaurants have been completely decimated by ICE raids. Emiliano's Mexican.
Okay, guys. Okay. Now that's some shit. That's criminal. Think about it. If these people was really who they say they are, They won't be trying to cover their crimes, and they won't be running. Like I told you, half of these people are not who they say they are. They are criminals from January the 6th, allegedly, in my opinion. We never had no ish like this until the orange MF got in there. Yeah, the orange man. And if he did this is what? Is this month 7 now? I think it is month 7. If we just in month 7, is this month 7 or month 6? I think it's month 7. If we just in what now? Yeah, 7. If we just in month 7, we got to the end of this year. We ain't even in December the 31st yet. We ain't even at New Year's yet. People are, you know what's going to suffer? Let me just say this, guys. I'm trying to be real with y'all. Y'all know what's going to suffer? Get them likes up, guys. Work on these likes. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let me drop my link right quick. Hit that like button. Y'all know what's going to suffer? We're getting ready to get into the holiday season. October, the biggest holiday season, one of them, for Halloween. That's when a lot of stores opens up and sell like party stores and party cities and the Halloween stores and the costume stores. Because I know I go to one of the costume stores where they send all the stuff from Hollywood, from movies and plays and stuff. They buy that stuff. And just to get a costume, you ain't coming out of there with one little tutu is gonna cost $100 or more. That's the tutu that goes up under the thing to puff it out, or the skirt. A costume gonna run you $400, $500, $600, $700, and $800, $1,000. I know, because my daughter want to go there every for October. That's her favorite show. She can't wait to get another new costume, and it's not a costume. It's actually somebody that wore this during a movie or something, or on stage Broadway or something. That's how she get. Because we got a lot of them. Once you buy them, and there's no return. So you better make sure that sucker fit. You better try it on and make sure you like it and it fits. Because there's no return at this store. Because they open around the holiday season. They open right before Halloween, like a month before, and they stay until after Halloween is over. And this ain't no that little cloth shit that falls apart. Oh, Justice, what you got going up? I can hear something as soon as you came in.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, just mute something, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for joining the panel today.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I've been sitting here listening at you. You've been telling it just like it is.
Girl, these people think you be lying about this shit.
No, ma'am.
People, I can't understand how people ain't talking about this shit.
I don't know what's wrong with them. It's like the news media has been silenced. They won't even say nothing.
You get to, you have to go to some of the huge content subscribers that like got 1 million subscribers or more to get it out. That's when you hear it. That's when I hear it.
Well, the majority of these people on YouTube, what they want is mess. Let Martell or Arian do something. You hear that all up and down the YouTube street, but this here is real life, and they don't even mention it.
See, I'm going to talk about some reality shit in just a minute, but I'm trying to get this shit out too at the same time. I mix it. I'm give the ones that want a little mix. I'm going to do that. But then we're going to talk about the real stuff that's going on right here.
Yeah. Stuff that can.
And after they get through with DC, they come into another state near you, or be in your state next.
Yeah. Yeah.
And who is there? Anybody? Everybody in the chat. Let's. Where you from? Tell me where you're from. If you're from DC, put it in the chat. If you're from DC, I want to know if anybody in the chat from DC, or if you got family members that live. You got family that live in DC. Put it in the chat. Even if you're in the bush, step out and just put it in the chat. Ooh, I tell you. If you from DC, hit that like button because I need your support so I can keep getting this stuff out. If you're from DC or LA, hit that like and subscribe button because I need to keep getting this out by any means necessary. I need to get it. Okay. Let's finish playing this, what he's talking about, this rape. Did you see the first video?
Yes, ma'am. I saw it.
Okay. Let's finish here and here, and then we're going to speak on it. And then we're going to go ahead and get on to this Rasheeda, because that don't take but a few minutes. It's either it's self-defense or he just was unalive, killed him. He just murdered him. And it's just, you ain't got but two choices.
That's it.
Yeah. So being a black man, you ain't got but one choice.
Thank you.
You're going to jail.
That's it.
So here we go. I forgot to put it back up there. Here it is. Listen to him. Oh yeah, we did. What do you think about what he just said?
About how
these, and then they said one of the
restaurant
that's speaking to be an agent. In my book, I think they're all fake. Set fire to the place.
Yeah, they already shown that they got some people running around with their little masks on their face with their fake badges, and they getting kids, they getting people, and don't know where they taking them to, and they not even ICE agents. They just got an opportunity to do whatever they want, so they can go around and just grab them a woman, man, child, whatever, and take them. We don't even know where they're taking some of these people.
And you don't even know whether he's a pedophile.
Yeah,
up on these kids like that.
Yeah,
and you don't even know where they got. Oh,
yeah.
Lord. The child could be sold.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
That's what some of them doing. Some of them harvesting organs. You know, you got the wealthy folks who need a liver, need a kidney, need a heart transplant. Go out there and get me somebody. Test that blood. They got laboratories.
Right.
Even underground, under one of the Diddler's houses, that was a lab.
Right.
So they got labs
up under there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they kept all the allegedly, you know what? Kids, the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the ice raid, one of the restaurants. What is that? El Toro Loco?
El Loco.
Legends, Kansas City, Kansas, closed after workers' arrest. Bar and grill. And this looked like a nice place. Okay. Nice restaurant. I would love to go eat at. And I took my black butt up in there and sat right up in there.
Yeah.
And had my phone just sitting against my glass on record. And could record every damn thing. And I'm looking to make sure, looking. So I remember faces, what they got on, everything, and recording everything. Yes, sir. I'm just messy like that. I record and put it out in a heartbeat, just messy like that. Sometimes you have to be messy.
Yeah.
Here it is.
It's July 25, and I am outside of El Toro Loco 2020. It's July 31st, 2025, and I am outside of El Toro Loco Mexican Bar and Grill, located here at the Legends in Kansas City, Kansas. It's around midday and they're supposed to be open, but look at this. There's a sign that says closed. According to multiple reports, ICE raided this location yesterday at around 11 a.m. and a location in Lenexa, Kansas as well that they own. Advocacy group AIRR says about 7 workers were detained here yesterday mid-shift, and about 4 or 5 workers in Lenexa, Kansas, bringing the total to about 11 or 12 workers detained mid-shift. Now, community members say the agents are the ones who placed the close sign on the doors before even entering the building, leaving a kitchen still on, burners blazing, doors unlocked, and belongings abandoned. They describe this as an image of intimidation and even a huge safety hazard. Some describe the scene as a dystopian snapshot of sudden removal. Advocates and local leaders, including congressional candidate Jordan Herrera and Kansas State Representative Susan Ruiz, condemned this raid. They say it's discriminatory, it's inhumane, and this violates human due process rights. They call for accountability for both ICE and the restaurant owners. Right now, of course, there's no official statement from ICE or Homeland Security. AIRR and community members and leaders rallied outside of the location in Lenexa, Kansas, and this location this afternoon. It's important to note that this raid took place yesterday, July 30th, and today is July 31st, and when they're supposed to be open, they're closed. If you're concerned and you want to support affected workers, AIRR has a hotline, and I'll put it right here for you. I also do want to point out that they do have a performance food truck here, and it looks like they're just tossing a whole bunch of just, I guess, food from inside of the restaurants because nobody's here. Also important to note that there's multiple cars abandoned, and they put these stickers on it saying that they are illegally parked. Now, how do you expect them to get their vehicle or their belongings when they've simply been snatched from work in the mid-shift?
You know what? In my opinion, I think the owner should give, he's probably afraid to go up in there himself because he probably is afraid they're going to get him too. But because he's losing in business, he's losing money, a lot of money. But anyway, I think he needs to give those keys to somebody that's full-fledged American. Maybe that looks like them, because if anybody else, you're gonna go to jail. And go up in there and say it's okay to collect so they can their purses, their belongings, put them in a car and make, because if people got the ID with the addresses and stuff in contact, because a lot of people keep the phones in their purse, women and stuff, when you're walking, and phone and call and give it to their families. Give their stuff to their families. Take it to their homes and give it to them. You ain't got to tell nobody else what you're doing. Just go up in there, a couple people, and start collecting all the belongings, put them in your car, and y'all go to a separate location and say where y'all, and figure out where the addresses are, so you don't be driving. Okay, these all in this area, so you can take those, and I'm going to take these, and take a picture of them before y'all go, so you know what was something with each person, trustworthy people, and then take their car keys. Ask the family members, is it okay if I go, if you can then give me the keys out of the purse or whatever, and I'll go get the car and drive it off the lot and at another location and give it over to you so you can go ahead and take it home. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to just tow the cars. And some of these are criminals. They'll probably keep them damn cars.
Yeah, that's the way they getting stuff.
Right. And they're keeping their money, keeping their belongings.
Yeah.
They ain't fooling nobody. They're criminals themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, I wouldn't just leave them there. No, I would not do that. Okay. I just wanted to show you all that. Now, let's get on to this Kirk and Rasheeda stuff right quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just this, after the Kirk, I want to show y'all this funniest video. These are people that are our age that be genuine. That's not everybody's age. Some people are old enough to be my mama, your daddy and stuff. these people are, and some people are our age and just a little younger. These people are just jamming, but I'll show y'all that in just a minute. But let's go ahead and get on to this Rasheeda and Kirk. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just do this right quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. Whew. Come on. Okay. Let me pull up the Rasheeda. Rasheeda. We're going to talk about this here. Let me pull it up. And we're going to start with this first. This video here first. This has been on the list for us to listen to. And because it's easier just to let the, okay. All the information for the video or any other video will be under my video in the description box. It would have credit next to it. So when it says credit, it tells you what the video is and where it came from. So you can go to that news outlet or channel, and you can play, but make sure you like the video and everything. Show them some love. All right. Here we go. No, wait till the here it is.
Kelsie Frost mourns the loss of her boyfriend T Hood.
He is not from the east side. He's not traumatized by the ass.
That's T Hood.
Cut, boy. That boy net like a frog, boy. That boy net thing.
Reaction.
But I was eating net rings, but I'm telling you, but he's not from the east side. You do not know net, boy. He used to be an out team party, boy. Goddamn creeping and freaking, boy. That boy. But net used to be big as hell, bro. Like real live, boy. Like he used to walk around like.
I'm not going to let that music play. That's Rasheeda's daughter and Kirk's daughter. Rasheeda's stepdaughter and Kirk's real daughter. So that's just music playing, so I'm not going to let that music play. Isn't that him in the bed?
Looks like a hospital bed.
Yeah, hospital bed. Yeah. That looks like him before he passed away. It says Kirk Frost's daughter, what is it? Kelsie, BF, which is a boyfriend, T Hood, passed away after getting PowerPower. Look at that, guys. It says, what is this? Just got me, baby. Just come get me, baby. I can't even type this. I love you, Papa. I can't wait to hold you again.
All right, you're going to be waiting.
You'll be waiting. I'm not going to let that music play. So y'all, let me see.
I'm talking about his style. It's kind of like street ball, and then did you know that in Texas can be carried in public without a license? Okay, so if you see this, I thought you.
He's watching this here. Now, my understanding is he got PowerPower before, a little before this, and he was healing up from being PowerPower before. That's my understanding. Now, whether that's true or not, but I think in a video, you hear someone bring that up. He was just healing up from getting PowerPower 3 times. And he was healing or haven't gotten well from that yet or something like that. And now he's not. And then it happened again. That's true because TV aren't showing S because of the devil. So, TV not showing the show because of the devil?
Talking about not showing the ICE people because of the orange devil.
Oh, wait now. Say that again.
The person is saying that the TV is not showing the info about the ICE, the raids, because of that orange devil.
Oh. Ooh. See that? That's why. That's why I need y'all to come to my live so we can get this information out. And see, just like I couldn't understand exactly, I was thinking she was talking about, Alice was talking maybe this, but you brought it back to where it was. See, I'm so glad. See that? I didn't connect the dots. I didn't connect the dots. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I tell you, I don't know what I'll do with y'all. Y'all are here as my backup. Y'all are here as my backup. Y'all bring it tenfold. Y'all bring the real. Okay? So we're gonna go ahead and watch this. Thank you, Alice, for bringing that, and thank you, Justice, for clarifying it for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Stupid. I'm doing the most. All right, what's up?
That's her cleaning him up and helping take care of him in the hospital. Why? Everybody, I want to know why. The more you deal with kids, the more they want to run to. The more they want to run to down in the gut. I'm not calling him the gutter, but they can't go find nobody. You know what I mean? Nobody.
Well, last I heard, birds of a feather
Flock together.
That
is true.
The way the family acting out there in public, clowning and whoring and all that, you ain't much better. Come on now.
Ain't much better.
The apple don't fall far from the tree.
You right. You right about that. If I didn't say nothing else, you right about that. You are right. Y'all, the apple don't fall far from the tree. Not just to say it.
I'm just wondering, why did he I heard, I don't know if it's true, that it was the guy Hood did something to his sister. Is that why he's supposed to do
it? But I'm getting ready to bring that up so we can talk about let me bring it up. Let me see. Here's a short video of somebody talking about it, but okay. And then there's a video out, audio of it, of them, the daughter talking to his mom, and they are not, and she just threw her brother under the bus. After her brother was coming for allegedly domestic, DV on her alleged, and threw him under the bus. So if he wasn't gonna be locked up because of DV, self-defense, now he's gonna be locked up for unaliving somebody. I'm trying to put it on a nice way, because I'm nice like that. So I'm trying to put it in a nice way. But here, let's hear this. See this. This is Kirk and Rasheeda, sons unalived their sister's boyfriend, T Hood. Okay, here we go.
I just had to be the one to tell y'all that, baby. Rasheeda.
Okay, here it is. Let me make sure. I'd like to make sure I turn it up so I don't know how loud y'all can hear it.
I just had to be the one to tell y'all that, baby, Rasheeda concert is about to be canceled. And not canceled because ain't nobody going. Canceled because her and Kirk is about to get arrested and go to jail for being an accomplice to a homicide. So y'all know Kirk and Rasheeda's daughter, Frosty K, she's dating the rapper T Hood. If you don't know who T Hood is, go look up the song Time for the Percolator. That's him. So allegedly, now this is all allegedly, the girlfriend Frosty K and her boyfriend T Hood, they get into like an altercation, but you know it's like an altercation, they're gonna be back together. But allegedly she called her brother over there to kind of like get on T Hood ass, but T Hood end up getting on her brother ass and beat the hell out of him. So the brother gets mad and pulls out a gun and unalives their sister boyfriend, T Hood. So after he unalives the boy, guess who comes and picks up the son and helps him hide the murder weapon? Kirk and Rasheeda. Now that was a little bit of confusion, like which son are we talking about? Now T Hood's sister came out and made a post on Instagram and said that it was the oldest son. I just had to be the one to tell y'all that, baby.
Oldest son. Ain't that something?
Didn't we just say birds of a feather?
Flock together.
Now, how in the world, it don't matter what happened, no matter who fault, what's going on, my child just did the unspeakable. We're going to try to get you some help, but we're going to say, hold on, turn yourself in. We don't want you to get unalive, running and hiding and all that. If it was self-defense, we're going to fight for you. But no, we're going to go hide the weapon.
Right.
We good parents like that. We're going to hide the weapon. We're going to teach you how to hide the weapon. Oh, come on now.
Because then mama and daddy and the son all be locked up.
Accomplice to the unalive.
Right. And even the daughter may get locked up.
Yep.
She called him over.
Yep. She the one called you over to do the job. She called you.
So everybody may be locked up.
Yeah.
And then who's gonna take care of the youngest son? And then who's gonna take care of everything else?
And if you was coming over, because they've been together a long time.
Right, they've been together for eons.
Yeah. And if you call the brother, yeah.
We ain't gonna talk about how she got with him and what age she was.
Yeah, but then too, ain't that the same thing that happened with the mama and Kirk? They said how she was a young'un.
Yeah.
And got with him. And not only that, but look at it like this. When she called you, when sister called you, hey, me and so-and-so got a problem. He hit me. Well, they've been together all this time. This dude has now become part of y'all staple, part of your family. Y'all done ate at the table. Why would you carry a pawpaw with you? You went prepared to pawpaw. Because if you go into them and they both together forever, been in the family, he been in the family, you wouldn't go there to take him out. Why would you take a pawpaw?
Right. Right. True. That is true.
Nah.
Something is up and something is wrong. And you know, TMZ put this out, because this happened, I think Friday. I think it was on Friday that this happened, all of this. So, and my daughter brought this to me. She told me this story that day. And then she told me again, brought more information to me the following day, the update and stuff. So, but I didn't go live. I didn't go live. I went live last night, which was Wednesday, but I didn't go live Tuesday at all. I was live on Monday, didn't go live on Tuesday, but I was live on Wednesday night at around 8 o'clock, I think, or 8:15, whatever that live time was, 8:50, I don't remember, 8 something. But anyway, so but let me just bring this up. This woman, she's gonna break it down for you. Okay.
I don't have to go to that. Rasheeda.
Okay, she can break it down. Oh, this is also Rasheeda got a concert that's supposed to be coming up.
Yeah.
And that that didn't happen. It ain't gonna happen. Here it is. T Hood murder case. Police identified suspect as son of Kirk and Rasheeda Frost. Here we go.
Y'all gonna have to go to that Rasheeda concert. Cause this family is in some shambles. Gwinnett County Police first, Rasheeda and Kirk's family. Let's get into it. What happened? Well, the rapper T Hood got shot on Friday. I don't know T Hood.
On
I
Friday.
ain't never heard of him. That's not the point. The point is he got shot on Friday.
What is that? Just you got something to say so sad. What you got to say, Justice?
I'm with her. I never heard of him either, lady.
I'm telling you something. Me too. I know it brought me. You know, you got when you got young folks in the house, right? Let me tell you something. They keep you hip on what's going on. This job is keeping me hip on what's going on. That's why I know all these different things. With on because she keeps me hip on what's going on in the social media with the young folks. Keeps me hip. You know nothing about this. I said, baby girl, because every time I said, baby girl, you mama learned so much from you. You keep me updated on what's going on with out in the young folks world. You keep me updated. She do. Sometimes I be putting on some of this stuff. Everyone, yeah, because she keeps me updated. So, yeah, I didn't know who he was either. That was right. He did get unalived on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she told me. Yeah.
I don't know T Hood. I ain't never heard of him. That's not the
Never
point.
heard of him.
One is he got shot on Friday. T Hood and Kirk's daughter Kelsie were dating. I got a red flag on her daughter Kelsie. We're gonna get into her in a little minute. This ain't gonna be long though. They were in a domestic dispute, and Rasheeda and Kirk's son is the suspect. Okay? You see why she's a red flag? This is what I believe what happened. Of course, allegedly. I believe Kelsie and T Hood had a physical and verbal altercation on Friday. I believe we're going outside her head and calling each other all the time. And you mother going off on each other, right? Going outside each other's head. Then I believe Kelsie called her brother. She didn't call the police. She didn't call the PD, the sheriff office. She called her brother like he the police. Like he can stop something. T Hood said, call him. He can catch these hands. Oh, catch these. Call him. What you gonna do? Call your brother. And that brother was fed up. Because I don't believe this is the first time he's going upside her head. They calling each other all types of mother. I think he was fed up with it. So he came with his, just in case it got sticky around here. And it did. So I believe they either was fighting, with they meaning T Hood and the brother, been fighting, and the brother was fed up with him going across his sister's head and him beating him up. So he took that gun out and said, flah, 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 flah. Or he was fed up in general. I'm tired of you going up my sister's head. She keep calling me. Ain't nothing stopping. So
then T Hood beat up the brother.
Yeah.
Over there. Both of them. So that means daughter got her head beat up. Then daughter, sister got beat up. Then brother get beat up.
Yeah.
Well,
I think allegedly T Hood told the brother, I'm waiting on your mama and your daddy. I'm gonna beat their head too.
Oh Lord. And that's when I gotta go home. Girl, people get beat up.
T-Hood and the brother getting a fighting, and the brother was fed up with him going across his sister's head and him beating him up. So he took that gun out and said, flah, 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 flah. Or he was fed up in general. I'm tired of you going up my sister's head. She keep calling me, and ain't nothing stopping. So flah, 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 flah. That's what I believe. Kirk's daughter, Kelsie, is a big red flag for me. Because you calling your brother making it worse. Police would have been there in 10 minutes. Okay? Then you get yourself on the internet. And you say, I love him. We can get through it all stuff together. Well, if you get through everything, why you put your brother in it?
Yeah.
Now you don't put your brother in it, your daddy in it, Rasheeda, you know she's going through with the concert. You don't put her in it.
And if Rasheeda is doing a concert, and you know she can't sing, right?
Uh-huh.
That must mean they need some money.
Mm-hmm.
No way I could be doing a concert.
He got all them unmarried babies he got to take care of.
Yep. That's what it is.
Steady babies steady popping up.
That's what it is. Because there's no way I'll be he don't work anyway. Rasheeda been taking care of him ever since she was a kid.
He called himself her manager. That's the code word.
No, he called herself. He's supposed her manager, but also he called us himself that he adopted her.
Yeah, but to me, him being the manager.
You want to adopt somebody, that means that's daddy. That's daddy.
Yeah.
But then daddy's sleeping with
I told you she was a young one when she got with him. She was a kid. But he called himself manager. That's just a legal name. The real term is P-I-M-P. Pimp.
Right.
Pimp.
Right. He pimped her out.
That's right.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
This is all allegedly in our opinion. Let me put that thing back
That's
up
our opinion. This is what we think.
That's right. So let me put this up here. Everything on my channel is covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. She ain't got time to be fooling with people like me that always talking about something that's in their opinion. Rasheeda, you know I watch you on TV, girl. Yes, I do. Okay? On the show. Okay. But anyway, let me see the whole family picture again. That's the brother right there. That's their brother right there. You can tell that daughter look just like Kirk. That's his child by another woman. But he got all these kids he had by other folks when he was adopted and sleeping with Cherie. What's her name?
Rasheeda.
Yeah, and I should know because I watched the show. But yeah, how you got all these kids around the whole time that you all during the whole time you've been with her? Pimp daddy.
Pimp daddy.
But you got these kids, a lot of them, you ain't got but 2 by her. 2 but you got all these other kids. All these other kids.
Yeah, and you got a new baby too, ain't it?
Huh?
Yeah,
he got another new baby.
Yeah, new baby, yeah.
And he got that other baby by that girl.
Yeah.
He got the girl. Not too. Yeah, he got all these kids. He keep getting them by. And so, you know when a man cheats, he gonna cheat always and whenever he get ready. And if he get a woman pregnant and you accept the first one, he know you're gonna accept the second. And then you helping them raise, and then he ain't got no money. He pimping you to make music.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. You doing the little clothing line, and you doing the little concerts, and you out there doing everything to bring in the bread. He just a head pimp in charge.
Right. Let me bring up everything. Let me see. I got it here. Oh, no, I got it right here. Oh, here it is right here. Oh, shit. Let's get taken away. Gosh, I tell you. I mean, okay. Okay. Rasheeda. Here she is. Oh, wait now. That's a different Rasheeda. Shit. That's a different Rasheeda.
We don't need her.
We don't need her. It's a different Rasheeda because let me put frost on it. And then I pull up the right Rasheeda. That was a different one. Okay. Let me tell you about it right quick. Rasheeda. Let me pull this over here so I can see it better. Y'all know. Okay. Rasheeda. She oh, this is what it is. And I let Rasheeda tell you herself. Here it is right here. As soon as I pulled it up, she's gonna tell you herself. She's gonna tell you herself about this one here. Oh, wait. I got this. I'm trying to oh Lord of my.
I wonder if the boy in jail.
No, at first he was let out. Let me show y'all this picture of Rasheeda. Let me show y'all this picture, a big picture of them. And there's a video where she explains how she met and everything. Met Kirk, how they got together when she started. Her mama brought her there to Atlanta and at age 14. And that's when he got over to her. At 14, and mama just left her there with him. And because Pinkie, you no cold.
She trying to say so cold, I think.
Oh, so cold. I'm so sorry, Alice. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be I'm gonna let my heart open up and be like Sheeta's hair. Pink and soft.
You gonna warm up a little bit.
I'm gonna be warmed up. Okay. But she talks about how she got there with her mama at age 14. And then she got hooked up with Kirk. And mama just left her there with Kirk. But that's what I heard from this video. Left her there with Kirk. And Kirk was able to adopt her. And mama, because at 14, you can't adopt somebody unless your mama says it's okay.
That's right.
So mama did wrong. And then he started humping on that woman, that girl. And managing her and humping and
everything.
Her. And nobody talks about that. They tried to do it a long time ago on the show. Somebody asked about it. And they shut that down so quick. Some of the guys was laughing about it when she first met how they got together. Then somebody said, then Kirk got Yes, he did.
And you know she brainwashed from 14.
Yeah, that's why she don't go nowhere. That's why all them babies he have from all these other kids, think about it. She just let it go. And he got Swollen got the woman pregnant again. That last baby, mom. I don't know is she pregnant, but word on the street was he's still clapping those boots. So bad I can't get the word to come right, but I'm talking. You can't get it to come out or keep it straight. That's okay. But I'm keeping on. Okay, that's okay, Alice. We love you, Alice. But yeah, let me pull it up from. Let me drop this. Pull it up from TMZ. TMZ they're gonna tell you. TMZ gonna tell you. TMZ, they ain't gonna let nothing go past them. Bring up TMZ right quick.
Okay.
Where is TMZ? That's TMZ too. Oh. Oh, I think this is the audio. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is audio. This is the audio. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I get carried away. Justice, you're supposed to keep me.
You all right, Pinky? You do you. You do you.
Get out of control. I be thinking, girl, I need to stop eating sweet stuff. All this junk food and sweet and these cupcakes and little Debbie's and moon pies and drinking all that sweet stuff. I need to stop it. Stop eating those all that candy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't say nothing because I got a pocket full right now.
See that's the problem. Don't you see? You're gonna make me want to go get some. I'm trying because I'm a very hyper person. It's hard to keep me. I'm telling y'all one thing. It's hard to keep me in my seat or keep me from turning and fixing, and I'll be all over the place. Even when I'm not on my live, I'll find something. I'll be all over the place. I love it. It started when I was a kid. I would climb trees, fall out the trees, got a big still a mark back there, a raised mark back there when I fell out of the tree backwards, the fig tree. I was up in the fig tree, the neighbor's fig tree, three houses down, fell back on my back on a neck bone and cut my back there, and that bruise still there on the neck bone from a fig tree. And this house here, we're in here, got 2 fig trees out there. I don't like fig trees, but I love figs. I eat a fig. I haven't had one since I was a child, but I sure will eat one. My Thoughts is in here. Good evening, Pinky and chat. Thank you, My Thoughts, for coming in. Thank you. We're talking about this Rasheeda stuff. And Kirk, Pinky Coleslaw been trying to hook Martell up with Kirk and Rasheeda.
Good thing she didn't, because he'd have probably been the one they charged.
Right. They need to charge him. I can't wait to go to jail. I can't wait to see him in jail. I'm going to do a big celebration, although I don't watch the show. But I'm going to do a big celebration. Guys, I want y'all to listen to this, okay? I want y'all to listen to this. This is the audio. Let me just get it put up here. This is the audio. This is Kirk Frost's daughter, Cal. I guess that's K. What they call a K or Cal? Cal Frost. Called out by her late boyfriend's sisters. It says X on that sisters. He was called out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a. I'm going to put something over that. Give me a second. Wait, let me find a thumbnail right quick to put up over it. Let me find one of them. Let me see. I don't have one just of them, so I'm just gonna put up their thumbnail. Okay. I just put this one here up. Okay. So here we go, guys. Y'all getting ready to hear it. Okay. I can hear you eating.
That's that peppermint candy.
Oh, okay. Well,
let me mute.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna listen to this audio.
I don't know. they maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find him. They sent the little SWAT team with the little shit with the big gun. They came and he was taken into handcuffs. I told you that was wrong. I don't condone that shit. I don't give a fuck whether or not. Like, I hear what y'all are saying, but y'all, like, you can't, like, I don't condone that shit. It's more to the story, so I don't know.
Well, I don't understand how they would let him out if you told them that your brother shot Tevin. They wouldn't. They supposed to have him. Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna find out.
So yeah, please do it. Like, I'm asking the same questions.
Okay, y'all heard that?
Well, yeah, she don't understand why they let her brother out. And T Hood sister say, well, I don't see how they let him out. If you told them your brother did it, she say, I don't understand it either. So she throwing her brother under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
He just risked his life for her. And she talking with the deceased person family, saying he need to be locked up.
Right. She just threw him under the bus. The bus is coming. Just threw him under the bus. Now, if there's an Atlanta-based rapper who was pow and unalived in Gwinnett County has been identified. A 911 caller told police that a dispute took place at a residence on the 3900 block of Lee Road around 7 p.m. on Friday, and someone was unalived. Upon arrival, the officer found the victim, identified by family members as 33-year-old Tevin Hood. Hood was rushed to a local hospital where he was later unalived, passed away. Call them and tell them to arrest. Oh, wait now. He said, call them and tell them to arrest. What is it? Cal Frost?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The motive for the the pow-powing is still under investigation. It's like half of it is cut off where I can't see it.
Yeah.
Piecing that one, it's still under investigation. Anyone with information to share in this case is encouraged to contact the GCPD detectives at 770-513-5300, because somebody might be out there right now that got information. Okay. To remain anonymous, tipster should contact Crime Stoppers at 404-577-8477 tips, or visit the website crimestoppersatl.com. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay. Now let's see what what's that? Let's see what's gonna be happening from. Let me get rid of this. Let's see what's gonna happen from what's that place called? TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here it is. I want the one that got the video. Let me see, because there's two TMZ articles up. This one ain't showing no more, so I'm going to get rid of that one. Okay, here it is. I'm going to bring it up. Oh, TMZ don't like nobody to show their stuff, do they? Well, I'm going to show it just for a little while. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here it is. TMZ. This is the hip hop edition. T Hood. He's a rapper. Unalived at 33. Pow, unalived in his Georgia home. And they published this August 9th, 2025, and updated on August 12th. He was unalived on a Friday, guys. And that's him right there. He got his one dreadlock still left, hanging from his head. One dreadlock. That's how you know that's T-Pain. Not T-Pain, T-Hood. I'm so sorry, guys. T-Hood. Okay? That's T-Hood right there, guys. TMZ has confirmed that the Greenwich County police officer responded to reports of a dispute that resulted in a pow-powing in an unincorporated, Shelbyville, Friday, and an investigation into the pow-powing is currently underway. And that's him right there. You can tell that's him. That's that dreadlock hanging.
Yeah.
Up his head or in front of his head. Y'all see it?
Mm-hmm.
There he is again, hanging. So you know, if you don't know who he is, all you have to do is just look for the dreadlock. Okay? That's him right there. And that's a picture of him right there down there. But let's just go and see what they just said. Okay. Yeah. Y'all get the picture of him?
Mm-hmm.
He's 33. I wonder how old is Kurt's daughter. 33. I'm gonna have to type it in. I'll type it in, or somebody can type it in and find out what was her age. Somebody I know. Somebody know. Let me go to this one first. Pinkie. Okay, I read that one. We will never know how the sister feels about the brother that did the pow-pow. She could feel some kind of way because she was raised in the house with mom and dad, and she did not have dad in her home. Ooh, that is true. Ooh, you know how people, you got two kids, you got sets of kids, you got daddy got all these kids, but different baby mamas. In the house where daddy is, she may feel some kind of way about the siblings that's I got the same daddy and the mama in the home. No. Ooh, that's a good point. My thoughts. Thank you for that one. She sure did roll over on him fast and outed him to the boyfriend's family. She did. But why would you do that? When your mama and daddy could be locked up in there, and are you gonna go? Whose side you gonna sit on at the courthouse? His family side or your mama's side? Because his family side, they're gonna roll over on you soon. Because they trying to get the information from you. And then there's one audio where I heard where they keep asking when can they come and get his clothes, his stuff. Yeah, they want his stuff out of that house like now. Okay, now TMZ, you know they with it. Okay, we told first responders rendered aid at the scene and transported a man to the local area hospital where he ultimately was unalive from his injuries. Okay. Authority says no person was detained in connection with the pow-powing. Is being interviewed by the police. Cops are looking into the case as a homicide. Though the motives for the unaliving is unclear. Now, I heard that he wasn't at the house when the popo got there. So if he wasn't at the house when the popo got there, they can't detain nobody.
Yeah, he left.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said. He wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. T-Hood's mom, Yolanda, confirmed her son was the person pow-powed at the residence, unalived at the residence where he lived. So he was in his house. That's what I also heard. He was living, him and his girlfriend was living together. And I also heard one of the brothers lived there as well. But I don't know whether that part is true.
Well, my thing, I just got one question.
What?
If your sister was in such danger, if you was afraid for your own life, if you had no other choice but to pow this man, Why did you leave?
That is true.
Why did you leave?
Right. Because now you got yourself in another wrangle of trouble now.
Mm-hmm. You was protecting yourself. You
Right.
were defending your own life because he's about to take you out. Why you leave?
That don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense. Why you leave?
Because then you're going to be arrested for leaving a crime.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You on the run now. You on the run? Why you leave?
Unless mom and dad are going to take you back up there. Take you to the POW office.
But one thing for sure, sister gonna tell him who you is, cause she telling everybody.
She just put that one out there.
Mm-hmm.
Just ran over the bus. Just took the.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the biggest bus I ever seen. Throw him under that bus.
Yeah, back up and let me run over him again.
Right, yeah, hit him again. she just telling everybody. You got to remember that family. When they get to talk to her, they're gonna record. Sisters know how to do. Record that conversation. Okay, and she denies there was a party going on at the time, so no party was going on. T Hood was well known. You hear that boy, Justice?
Yeah, he was well known. Just we didn't know him.
We didn't know him, and the woman that gave us broke it down to us. She didn't know him either. But I know him now. T Hood was well known. I'm going to make sure we say that part. He was well known.
Well
in
known.
the Southern rap scene. Well known.
Well known.
Well known. We okay. Dropping songs like "Ready to Go," Big Booty.
Yeah.
Big Booty. Dropping songs like Big Booty. Y'all know I'm just stretching my big booty. Okay, Big Booty. So I don't even know that song, "Ready to Go" or "Big Booty."
Well, I tell you one thing, that big booty song wasn't about her, cause that picture we saw, I ain't see that.
I ain't see that either.
He must have been having flashbacks.
Flashbacks.
He was thinking about some other booty, cause that didn't even fit her.
His last time posting anything was a week ago on Instagram. He was.
I wonder if he had any children.
Huh?
I wonder if he had any children.
I don't know. Let me type his name in here and just see. Type in T Hood. T Hood. Girl, it's Pinkie was slipped when she tried to. If I knew him as well, I wouldn't be slipping like that. Another name. Let's see. Oh, this is let me see. Let me pull this here down here. Because I want to make sure we get the information. I'm going to follow up on this information because, like I said, I didn't know who he was, but I'm going to know him right now. Rest in peace, and prayers go out to his family. Rest in peace, T Hood, and prayers go out to your family. Okay, I do want to send prayers out to him. Okay. This is what's that TV? What's the name of this? Shoot. 11 Alive. Okay. Let's watch the video on it. It happened last Friday night at the home. Okay.
Here at Volkswagen, we believe in having the best.
Volkswagen.
Death of a Metro Atlanta rapper. Gwinnett County Police say Tevin Hood, known as T Hood, was shot Friday night in Snellville, and they say his death is being investigated as a possible self-defense case. Police say there was initially a domestic disturbance that left a woman hurt before the shooting. They say the man who shot the rapper stayed at the scene and did cooperate with the investigation. Incident reports show the man involved is the son of Love and Hip Hop stars Kirk and Rasheeda Frost. So far, no charges have been filed in the case.
They say he stayed at the scene. Can't hear you, Pinky.
I'm sorry. We got conflicts.
Yeah. They say he stayed at the scene.
If he stayed at the scene, why some people say he didn't? Girl,
and why the sister?
This is just like all them other.
Yeah, why the sister asked her, if you told them he did it, why they let him go?
Right.
And the sister said, I don't know.
Right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see, can I pull up that audio? Let me do this right quick. I'm sorry, Justice. I put you down. I was trying to pull
that's
up
all right.
audio. Let me just do this because this ain't making no sense. Ain't making a bit of sense. Let me see. Oh, this is TMZ version on TikTok. I think I can play it from TikTok. Oh no, that's somebody's telling that. Okay.
Who's in Tonka Boy News this morning? We talking about Kirk and Rasheeda and them kids, man. See what I be talking about before I get started, man. Let me tell you. When the parents is unfit,
come on,
it eventually make the kids unfit. Kirk and Rasheeda out here BSing on TV and all that, and ain't paying attention to certain things going on with their kids. See, now I'm believing. This is what I believe happened, y'all. Y'all want to hear? Y'all said y'all want to hear my thoughts. Kirk, them daughter, was messing with T Hood, the rapper that got on the live. He was beating that ass. That's what he was doing. He was beating that ass. And the typical sister, what they do, I'm gonna call my brothers. So you call your brother over here. Kirk kids already look slow. That little boy looks soft as tissue paper. But I'm just saying, they probably had a pistol trying to be hard. And what they did was bam to do. You feel me? But this is another reason. I know y'all don't want to hear this, but fellas, if you know you got a sister that be messing with dudes and fighting dudes and all that, man, didn't want to call you, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Because she gonna get you a life sentence. She gonna get the boyfriend knocked off. And then she gonna be sitting there looking stupid, mad at you because you took her love of her life. Bullshit, I know. You know what I'm saying? But that's exactly what's gonna happen. Because, matter of fact, let's play it. This is Kirk Frost and them daughter on this recording talking about her brother. Let's go.
I don't know. They maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find him. They sent the little SWAT team with the little shit with the big iron. They came and he was taken into handcuffs. I told you that was wrong. I don't condone that shit. I'm the brother or not. Like, I hear what y'all are saying, but y'all, like, you can't, like, I don't condone that shit. It's more to the story, so I don't.
Well, I don't understand how they would let him out if you told.
Bam. That is, man, this dude, this regular cop, man, ticking and shit. My bad if y'all can hear that cop, man. Anyway, but this is what happens. She done really told dude mama and them that it was the brother. So there's no way he gonna finna beat that. They finna use that against him in court. He going down. So where he came to probably defend you, now you done helped him go down and do life because you done lost the love of your life that were probably beating your ass. But I blame Kurt and Rasheeda because now I'm feeling that Kurt probably used to put his hands on Rasheeda. And I'm going to tell you why. Because most of the time the kids is going to follow suit. If his daughter allowing a man to beat on her, 9 to my 10, he watched her beat on Rasheeda. You see what I'm saying? Either you gonna grow up and go against the situation, or you gonna grow up and fall in line with the situation. And that's what she was doing. Because any woman that let a man beat on and don't get rid of his ass is following suit of what she done seen before, because that's dumb as hell. Ain't that much love in the world. What's love got to do with it? Get rid of that nigga.
Oh, no.
So what I'm saying, I blame Kirk and Rasheeda. Rasheeda out here still trying to rap and ain't got no hits. Kirk out here still having babies. Now they done lost a son. Kirk finna have another baby on that girl. He finna have another. This bullshit right here, he finna take it and make another baby. Just because that's what Kirk do, called Kirk stupid. That's what Kirk do, called Kirk stupid. Kirk look like a turkey by the neck. Yeah, but anyway, it's a sad situation. Because now two sides of the family that got messed up for nothing. That woman that lost a son, Kirk them that lost a son to the system. And for what? Because the daughter said he beat me or he hit me. Well, leave him. Putting other people's lives at risk, man, because your ass dumb. Sad situation, man. What y'all think about this situation, man?
I think you're right.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, Lord. I tell you, sad situation. But that, that's what's going on in the streets of YouTube.
Yeah.
Not YouTube. And
Atlanta.
Hip hop Atlanta.
Yeah.
Hip hop Atlanta. That's what's going on in the streets. And it's still the same. Then we ain't got but mess on that other nasty show that they call Mother Marriage, the one that I'm waste my time on. But okay, I'm glad we got a chance to see that, guys. Wait. Let me just make sure. So we can make sure that his information is down in my description box. I want to make sure in case anybody want to go back and watch that again or anything like that. I want to make sure his information is Tonka Boy. Okay. Now, also, I'm glad we got Sharita, Kirk, and Rasheeda out of the way. I'm glad we got them out of the way. Okay, because there's enough dealing with them. But I got this funny video I want to show y'all. Y'all getting ready to laugh. And then after I show you, because we got to get away, we got to bring something back. Okay, so let me just show y'all this funny video. Y'all know I got to always show you something funny. Something good. Okay, so that's what we're getting ready to. Let me see, can I find it? How I put stuff. I just got to find it. Let me see, can I find it? Oh, Lord. Oh, while I do that, I'll just say this. Don't forget, I don't know whether everybody know that Diddy, he's trying to sell his home in Madison Square Garden. Sell that home. Diddy is hurting for some money. Plus, he trying to do a sold out tour for that he's going to come back and sing. Let me tell you, yeah, because yeah. Let me tell you about it. Where is it? I'm trying to find it.
And he trying to put together a tour while he's still in jail?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Concert. He's trying to put together a concert while he's in jail. Yeah. So he's trying to put together a concert. And think about it. Why are you trying to put together a concert while you in jail? He's trying to put it together so as soon as he get out October the 3rd, because he's thinking he's getting out of jail. he's convinced that he's going to be out of jail or whenever he get out of jail.
But in the meantime, he'll have people money for tickets.
Right.
He needs money.
He's trying to sell his home too.
Them lawyers gonna start falling off when the money gets slow. They're gonna start falling off.
Right. So he's hurting right now for money. Plus, he is suing too. He is suing an attorney for $100 million. One of the attorneys.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I think not just an attorney, but also I think there's maybe a suit allegedly going on with what is this? Is it News Nation? I think, I don't know. It's one of those. But anyway, trying to sue. Diddy is trying to get some money, guys. That's all. He's trying to get some money. He needing money because he had all these high-powered attorneys, and they want their money.
Well, you know, his mama done been named in a lawsuit now.
His mama too?
Yeah, she been named in a lawsuit.
So now he needs money for her representation.
Yeah, the son too. You know, they already named him.
Well, you got all these lawyers that you got to pay for your mama, your son, and all these.
Well, he ain't got that much money. You know what I'm saying?
And people still got suits against him.
Yeah. And
he's trying to settle some so he don't go down.
He don't want that son to start talking and telling.
Yep. Ooh,
but
Lord.
the mama being sued as a person who helped him steal the people's catalogs and stuff.
Ooh, Lord. A lot of them allegedly was in her name. My thought said she sure did roll over on him fast. Okay, yeah, outed him to the boyfriend's family. Yeah. But let me. Oh, I can't find it. But I'll just tell y'all, he's suing a lawyer, an attorney, for $100 million. He's trying to also do a tour. A tour. Who wants to hear his songs? He haven't put out who want to hear his music?
He gonna be singing Jailhouse Rock. That's all.
Right. And so he's saying it's going to be a sold out concert and stuff, and getting the team, everybody to put that together for him. So when he after October the 3rd.
Well, you know, Miami, young Miami done come out making accusations that he gave her HIV, huh?
Oh, you're supposed to, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's been going out. I put that out on one of my videos. I did a video on Young Miami, Sassy Santana, Gina.
A lot of people supposed to be done caught this. One of the jailhouse.
Yeah, that nasty disease.
Yeah, one of the jailhouse persons and leaked some medical records.
Right, but they're saying the prison right now allegedly is full of people that's coming down with that nasty disease.
Because he been having his little parties in there.
Right, his little parties in there. You know that man ain't gonna go.
Yeah, one of them one of them content creators say the rats and the roaches got it now. And he'll hump anything that'll move.
He's desperate like that.
Yeah.
Let me see how old is the daughter. Okay, let me see. Whoa. First son was born in 2000. Okay, and their second son was born in 2013. They do not have a daughter together, but that is Kirk's daughter by another woman. Rasheeda was born on May 25th of 1982. Damn, she's still young, huh? Yeah. If she, because you look at her, excuse me, because Kirk, wait, 1982, Kirk is, so Rasheeda just 43 this year. Kirk is old as dirt. Kirk is an old man. Oh, here it is right here. Kirk froze and Rasheeda denies the adoption.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. They deny. Ooh, let me bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. They denied, but they tried to. Somebody brought it up on the show once, and they was trying to shut that down quick. Rasheeda, them. See here. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, the ATL, saw Kirk and Rasheeda shut down the rumors. Didn't I told you they was trying to shut it down about their past? No adoption or waiting at 17. No, he been hitting that long before 17. Allegedly. Okay. And just my opinion. Oh, let's listen to it. Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, for all the people who's minding my business.
These mathematicians and rocket
Okay,
scientists out
first
here.
of all, I ain't fucking adopt Rasheeda. I don't even answer stupid shit. But since y'all on the stupid shit, I'm not interested in
that's
adopting
crazy.
Rasheeda. I would definitely not be in there marrying nobody at motherfucking 17,
First
and
of all,
I'm 31.
I damn sure wasn't thinking about getting married
Right.
at 17.
Now, so if she's 17, when she got 17 and he was 31, she was 14 when they met. So he was still a grown ass man. A grown ass man. Oh my God. With his old self. He looked like a snake. He always looked like a snake. He just got a face like a snake, a slithering. It's just my opinion though. Ooh, Lord.
I have a son who's 19.
Grow up. Like I
come
know
on.
y'all read it age on the internet and think
Who's to
you
say
don't
that's true,
know.
though?
Dumb. Okay.
Oh my God.
And for the record, I'm not gonna tell nobody's age, but I'm not even gonna say what I need to say. But trust me, I'm not interested in marrying a fucking minor. I never want to. So y'all got me fucked up.
And people like really sitting there trying to add shit up.
But
like,
see,
bitch.
if you notice, all our friends who know us know y'all ignorant to that dumb shit. Or the bitch who made up that story that y'all talking about that's years old. Right. Where I ain't with the bullshit.
Try again, y'all.
Yeah, so
let us enjoy our relationship and our shit and y'all
You're
mind.
not into that. I'm not into that.
Worry about them stimulus checks.
Yeah, did your stimulus check come in? Because you got math. Add your math up. Yeah, trust me, I ain't into young bitches. Grow up.
I proceed. They protest too much. If somebody's saying something in the business you in, which is entertainment, and it ain't true, you will correct it, but you don't get all hostile and she's so busy trying to, and he just, oh no, that's too much. They doing too much.
They're doing too much.
Yeah, it's
That's
some
too
truth
much.
somewhere in there.
And then you heard them say, worry about those Simmons checks.
Uh-huh.
So somebody is saying something.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, now we're done with them. Okay? Let's get back to some real business. See, I told you I wasn't going to forget about it. And let me just say, on Malcolm Jamal Warner, I said I was going to bring that up right quick. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Right here. His death, to me, his unaliving, there's too many different versions out now.
Uh-huh.
Too many different versions out right now. I mean, you can't keep track. And wife, she ain't looking good. She been looking suspect because on that day of it, I heard that day I heard one. And then by the night, I heard another one. And then tomorrow, the next day, I heard another one. Now it's a whole different new one. So, and you haven't heard nothing come out from the wife, have we? No, nothing. Girl, you look suspect.
The only consistent thing that I've heard from past and present friends and associates, even from the show, the only thing that is consistent, that have not changed, coming from different ones and outside people that knew what was going on the inside, is that he had some information that would expose some big folks, including the blind man.
Right.
And that the blind man could not. There's a tape where he called Raven and told her, shut up, this, that, and the other. She got it on tape. So that's the one thing that rang true to me. That the blind man, the blind man is in on this.
Right. I definitely believe that. And I heard that from multiple sources.
Yeah.
And when I say sources, I mean, I don't mean nobody in the this love and hip hop arena. I'm talking about big folks that got millions and millions of subscribers or major outlets.
Yeah, and major whistleblowers like Cat and Jag and Eddie Griffin and Ice Cube and major people are saying the blind man.
Right. That's what I'm hearing. But also I hear about this what do you call this file that's locked? It's and you had to get it open and it was taken by someone very close to him, which is bloodline. Bloodline taken. Let me just put this up here. Is that the first page? Let me see. Yes, it is. That's on his Instagram. That was I think that's from his mother. I think she put that up. And here it is. Wait, is that the first one? Yeah, this is the first one. This is from, I think, his mother. Yeah, Pamela Warner. This is from his mom, Miss Warner. And this is her son. So mom put this out in regards to her son.
Well, you saw the actor who's been in a lot of Tyler Perry movies that they calling out as the hitman. They put his name out there. Why you ain't, if they lying, why you ain't suing them? Why you ain't making a statement? Why you ain't saying nothing?
That is true.
But they done identified you. Somebody was on that beach that you didn't think was on that beach, and they got a picture of you.
All right.
He was not alone on that beach.
No. And also, why would you be on the beach at night walking and getting in the water at night with your daughter at night? That don't make no sense.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that.
He would not do that. Why would she be all the way out there when you have to save her? And then make sure the wave don't take her on to make sure she get to safety.
And then the next report is daughter was not even there.
Right, daughter was not even there. Well, the first one I heard, the daughter was not there. She was at the hotel or somewhere. But she wasn't on the beach. She was not on the beach, but she was there, but not on the beach. And the mother, wife, wasn't even there. She was called. She was not in Puerto Rico. What was it? Puerto Rico?
Whatever that beach is.
Right.
But then the last report
she wasn't even in that country. They had to call her. She was notified.
Yeah, Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
And the last report says that he wasn't on no vacation. He was running for his life.
Right, running for his life. But they dubbed it as a vacation.
Yeah, that's the story they tried to put out.
So if it was a vacation, why the wife wasn't there?
Mm-hmm. And the mama got a thing, a seat to drive or whatever it is, where he says, if you got this, if you listening to this, I didn't make it.
I didn't make it. Yes, sure did. He did not make it.
So that
And
let us
Mom
know
took
that somebody was after him and he knew it.
Right.
He had been getting threats, they say. His whole attitude, Felicia Rashad say his whole attitude, her last conversation with him. Say he called her mom because she was the mom on the show.
Right.
And
But
say,
allegedly.
Yeah.
When you use their big names, allegedly. But also that it just passed my mind. It just went out of my mind. There's too many different stories.
Too many stories.
That if you get this, if you're listening to this, I didn't make it.
Yeah.
But he was doing he had live interviews. He had information, accounts.
Yeah, videotape, everything.
Of what's going on in the industry. And what happened to them and why it happened.
Yeah.
Everything. And and some other people supposed to be giving their testimony before he went away. Before this all happened to him. This is seeming like another Angela Stone.
It is. It is.
Angie Stone.
It's another Angie Stone. It's another Prince. It's another Michael Jackson. It's another Whitney Houston.
It is.
Yeah, that's all it's do. When you know too much and they can't control you, you gonna get out of here one way or another.
The other. He was too credible. He was, and people trusted him.
Yeah. Whatever he said, the people was gonna pay attention to it because he was not an alcoholic, a scandalous person. He was not a crooked person. So they know whatever he say gonna carry some weight.
Right.
We got to get rid of him.
He turned down the option of being in that little cohabitation.
Yeah.
Their rituals and stuff. He turned that down.
Yeah.
He turned that down a long time ago. And they dubbed him as a problem. And he was blackballed. There was a lot of big projects. All of them just went
disappeared.
Just went away. I think it was total of 3 of them just naturally just went away.
That's right. That's right.
Big things. And everything. So they trying to keep him muzzled. It's like they trying to put a muzzle on him.
Yeah.
And allegedly the blind man said they all gave the okay. Go ahead. They had to get him out of the country. They got him.
Lure him.
Send you somewhere. Or something right before something big happening.
Yeah.
And you going down.
That's right.
Going down. And have you ever noticed where is his thing is just like Angela Stone? You don't hear nobody coming out. Only a few brave ones.
Yeah. They didn't even make no major announcements or anything. What happened to BET? Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. And I know his mom did a private funeral, right? But what about all the why didn't somebody do
a tribute? A tribute.
Not one person.
Yeah, not Tyler Perry, not Oprah, nobody.
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 Allegedly. Nobody. Not even the daddy himself that want to play daddy.
Yeah.
Isn't it strange that
Yeah.
his daddy-in-law's 2 sons,
Mm-hmm.
his make-believe son,
Mm-hmm.
and his real one?
Yeah. But they say when you get to a certain area, whatever it is that you're trying to elevate to, you're gonna have to make a sacrifice.
Right.
You got to give us something.
Right. And he didn't give up nothing. And he did not compromise, and he didn't make and he didn't join.
That's right.
He didn't get down with the get down. He was moving his own way. And he was still making and moving and grooving and making money. The honest way, with honest people.
He was filthy
using
rich.
his fan base. He
Mm-hmm.
was using his fan base.
Yep, he had
he
speaking
kept him-
engagements and
he
doing
kept him
music.
up. Huh?
They had speaking engagements and doing music.
Right. Oh,
and
yeah.
still making money.
And forms and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And his podcast and all this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so they didn't like that.
Mm-mm.
Because they couldn't control. You
Mm-mm.
controllable because you're not struggling.
Mm-hmm.
You're not on drugs or you're not a drunk.
Yeah. Whitney Gilbert, the one who on a different world, Whitney.
Yeah.
She made a statement. And she said she did the same way. That's why you ain't never seen her in nothing else.
I noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't she a beautiful woman?
Yes. Yes.
I saw a video of her yesterday. I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
This is one beautiful woman.
Yeah, you never see her in nothing there.
Watch her. I used to say she is so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I used to always say that to myself.
Yeah. Anybody that refuse to do what they want, you don't get no shows and no movies and all that stuff.
Right. Let me just say, keeping it real with Tea Talk with your girl. I think that's what that means. Hello. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being in the house. Tea Talk, keeping it real. Thank you for being here. We're just talking about this.
Jamal Warner.
We're talking about Rasheeda and Kirk. They got some stuff on their hands right now. And then also with this Jamal Warner, Malcolm Jamal Warner, how similar it is to Angie Stone. Angie Stone's death, where everybody go radio silent. Radio silent. Oh, my Lord. I tell you. Keeping it real as a content creator, guys, and make you sure you all show some love.
That's Tea Talk.
Huh?
Tea Talk.
Oh, Tea Talk.
Yeah. You said keeping it real. That's Tea Talk.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tea Talk. With your girl. Right? Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Okay. But this is so similar. So similar.
Mm-hmm.
And but before I go, okay, we already talked about that. What I want to do is go ahead and bring up, where's that video? Yeah, you know, I keep them somewhere. I be having somewhere. This, when I say this is so funny to me, it really is. It is hilarious. It's just too much. And when I say, let me bring it up here. You got to laugh at this one. This is just too funny. Okay, just give me 1 second. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Okay? This is a short. I'm trying to see, can I get it to come up? Oh, here it is. I got it. Oh my God. I mean, I almost passed out watching this. I almost passed out watching this. Yes, ma'am, and glad to be here. Y'all, that MLW thing bothers me, and Kirk and Rasheeda had a mess on their hands for sure. Yeah, and you know, when a man already is a cheater, and now the wife is her mind is overly processing everything else with this her kid with her kids, and one may be going to prison or just a trial, and the daughter throwing the son under the bus and everything. He figured, well, she busy right now. I'm processing it too, but I got to go get my itch out. I got to go drop this thing on somebody. I got to go find me a hole to put it in. You know, a cheater will be a cheater, and he don't wrap nothing up, allegedly, in my opinion, because he gets too many women pregnant. Okay? So, but this is the funniest video to me. It is so funny. Let me just bring it up and show it to y'all. I saw this last night, and it had me captivated. I mean, I couldn't stop watching it. When I say I couldn't stop watching it, let me take Mackin down right quick. Mackin, we're going to have to take you down and rest in peace. And our prayers go out to his family and his mom and everything, okay? I thought this was the funniest thing. Watch these people dance. This information will be down in my description box below my video. So if y'all want to go over and rewatch this video, it will be under credit. So you look on the credit and you'll find it. Okay. So here it is. This is so funny. Let me do this. Oh, I got it muted. No, y'all can't hear nothing. Here it is. Now I'm putting this through. I know they're gonna strike me for the music. Not strike me. Tell me to take the music out, but then I'm gonna replace it with something else. Okay, here it is. Watch this. Dance, girl. We got some moves on here. Look. Somebody Annie on the floor right there too. They be moving. Look. Can't get that neck rolling. Dragging that leg. Oh, daddy there. Come on, daddy up look at her. She's coming out with it.
Oh.
They ain't letting nothing holding them back. Nice back over with him. Oh, that was so funny. I thought that was so funny, guys.
Oh, they moving it, ain't they?
They moving it. They moving it. Aren't they moving it? I thought that was funny. I just wanted to bring that part to y'all. And we're going to have to be going, but that was good. That was good. That was good. But let me make sure I didn't have anything else. A checkpoint in DC as law enforcement take over and ramps up. Guys, we got to do what we got to do. We got to know what's going on out here. This is not fun, and this is nothing that nobody needs to just not think about. This is real. What's going on in Washington D.C. This is real. What's going on in California. All of this stuff is real. They're not just going to be coming after what they call the criminals, because a criminal is the one that doing all he's criminalizing other people. He is not just coming after people that he said are bad people. Shit, everybody in January 6th was bad people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I tell you, I keep saying they covering their face because they ain't no legit. He probably got half of them January 6th people. You know he let them out, but he was
Yeah.
half of them out there running around. Because what Popo and the agency is going to be running around with long hair down his back, and he's still working, big bonded hair, but he got his face covered. And then when the heat get too hot, they pack up and run. That don't make no sense. And then they talking about you can't smoke in DC in public. You don't wake up and go to sleep and that. When did that become a law? They used to smoke in restaurants, right? Don't people smoke when they outside at the park?
Yeah.
They smoke when they out sitting outside of a restaurant at a table.
Yep.
On the patio or outside on the street. You know how they got those tables set up along the street?
Yeah.
They eat food out there because they can smoke when they out there. People smoke in their cars and let their windows down. Be sitting in the car smoking a cigarette. Sometimes driving with their window halfway down so they can get the smoke out and smoking a cigarette. So that's still in public, isn't it? So, but he's saying, tell your boys. You can't do that. Made up a bunch of mess. They just, and that didn't look like no Haitian or a Hispanic neighborhood. That looked like that was a black neighborhood. And they was walking in a group. They was walking and like they was playing the dozens, walking around. And they was trying to provoke that man to say something wrong or do something wrong or get scared. So they can have a reason to beat him up and throw him on the ground and put their knees on his neck or knees. So they can take that.
Yeah, he said now he wants to arrest them. I don't care if they're 14 years old and try them like they're an adult. You know, that's for us. That's for us.
That's for us. They come in.
Yeah.
So be looking for them in your state. You live at. Be looking for them coming to your state next. So, and you may be going to work too.
That's right.
From work. You may be at the Home Depot to go buy something to fix your sink.
Yes, right.
Or buy a new toilet. Or buy a new fan for your bedroom because that one went out. You may be the one that's sending your kids to school, and your kids end up running out of the school building trying to run home, running high, because they coming into the school now. Well, they go into the schools in Florida, and he just let them run wild.
They got one man dropping his baby off at a daycare.
And they come to get you.
Yeah.
See, they're going to arrest you no matter what. So be looking out for them right in your state next. They coming. Don't think they are just gonna say, "Oh well, we ain't gonna mess with them." Heck no, they coming for you.
I think all this they doing right now is really a dry run, a test to see how much they can get away with. What's the best way to do it before they move to the rest of us?
Right.
I mean, for good.
And they are arresting a lot of American citizens.
Yeah,
They're not
they are.
asking for no IDs.
They don't want to
That's the
hear.
one I wanted to show you. That's it. I knew it was something. I couldn't find the video. Here it is. This is a nurse. Let me find her. Here it is, right here. It is two videos. I knew it was something I was waiting to show you all. I couldn't find it at first. Watch this. I want you all to see this one here first. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Wait, let me get this one here. I'm going to make it big. Wait. I'm going to show y'all this one here. Oh, here it is. Where is it? I just had it. Oh, here it is. Let me put it closer so I can. Yeah. Okay, here it is right here. I'm gonna make it big so you all. This is an ICE raid. I mean, this is ICE. This is a raid. They assaulted and arrested a U.S. citizen. U.S. citizen. But she gets the last laugh on this at the end. Okay? Y'all need to see it. She getting the last laugh on them. The information will be down in the description box below the video. Oh, shit. I forgot to put it up. Okay, here we go, guys. She gets the last laugh on them.
Get off me! Get off! Your knee is off me! Get it off! Get off her head!
In Los Angeles, that is Amanda Trebach, a nurse and U.S. citizen who was observing ICE agents near their staging area.
Get off me! This is public property, sir!
ICE says Trebach threatened agents with a protest sign.
ICE beating her up. They got her knee on her head. I am where I need to be, 10 feet. So.
You guys get her in the van?
Sir, you okay? Yeah, my keys are in there. Okay.
Get back.
And you got 10 feet away from us. It is 10 feet. You a brown man. You should be ashamed of your mother selves. You guys are on the wrong side of history. You're going to be in history books. Are they hurting you?
Federal agents in that unmarked van took the nurse to a detention facility and said she would be charged with impeding and obstructing federal law enforcement. But soon after the arrest video went viral on social media, all of the charges were dropped. Apparently, the video contradicted what ICE agents.
Why would she have to go to a detention center? Don't they supposed to take you to the jailhouse?
Thank you.
Why a detention center? That's where they've been taking all them folks that they say criminals.
Yeah.
On cold floors. So don't they supposed to book you at the jailhouse first and give you a mug shot? If you did all that, you attacked them with a protest sign? I doubt it. They make shit up.
Had told prosecutors. Go figure. Hello, everybody. David Schuster here. It is not unusual for law enforcement officers to have little understanding or respect for constitutional rights. Such ignorance seems even more prevalent, though, among immigration and customs enforcement agents. ICE teams have repeatedly snatched and arrested people without a warrant, and because the agents didn't like what somebody said or the color of their skin or their accent. Never mind, of course, that the Constitution gives everybody in the United States free speech in any language or accent. And the courts have long held that criticizing a law enforcement officer is protected speech and that racial profiling is illegal. But who needs the Constitution when you're an agent of the Trump administration trying to meet arrest quotas? Anyway, legal experts say that this assault and detention of Nurse Amanda Trebach was clearly unlawful and that she could have compelling grounds for a civil rights lawsuit. She and the other ICE observers were standing on public property, and they were simply waving their signs, according to all accounts, although there are some accounts that maybe they were yelling at the ICE agents. But there's no evidence that anybody blocked ICE vehicles or impeded any agents. In other words, the ICE agents claimed obstruction until the government assertions were contradicted by the citizens' video. This is how ICE seems to operate these days. Arrest anybody and everybody you don't like or who criticizes your mission, and let the lawyers sort it out later. Of course, that is not how due process works under the U.S. Constitution. And legal experts say that ICE could be found liable for any physical and emotional damage suffered by Nurse Amanda Trebach. The legal exposure for the Department of Homeland Security and its ICE agents seems to be growing by the day. By their own admission, ICE has eliminated nearly all standards for ICE agents. Citizens with no law enforcement experience and of any age are now being encouraged to join the agency. Recently, Trump supporter and actor Dean Cain, who briefly played the role of Superman on a short-lived television series, said that he was joining ICE.
And I will be sworn in as an ICE agent ASAP. So they'll have 80,001 recruits.
Are you going to be hopping out of ICE vans and apprehending guys?
I will do whatever Director Lyons wants me to do. If that's what it takes, absolutely.
The ridicule of Cain has been intense. Democrat Representative Jack Kimball of California showed Cain's obesity and mocked Cain's failed acting career. Quote, "So proud of Dean Cain joining ICE. Finally, they found somebody who doesn't need a mask because nobody recognizes him." The exception may be Internal Revenue Service collection agents. Hoodlum wrote, "No wonder he had to join ICE. According to public records, Dean Cain faced significant tax issues with 5 major tax liens totaling over $800,000. ICE is currently offering new recruits a $50,000 signing bonus. With all the additional ICE agents and the ramped up deportation rates, the Trump administration is looking to build additional detention facilities. The Republican Party of Nevada wants in on the action. Headline in fundraising pitch, Nevada GOP urges state to build its own alligator Alcatraz, but coyote themed. Quote, the Republican Party sent a fundraising email August 8th asking if Nevada should follow Florida's example and construct its own detention facility. Florida has Alligator Alcatraz, a high-security ICE detention center designed to detain and process illegal immigrants quickly and efficiently, reads the email. Now we're asking, should Nevada have something similar? We're calling it the Coyote Compound, and it would send a clear message. Nevada takes border security seriously. Actually, the message would be that Nevada Republicans embrace cruelty and incompetence, because the latest data shows that the number of people being arrested by ICE who have a violent criminal record is less than 8%. Most people being detained and arrested have no record except some citizenship issues, or they are U.S. citizens that ICE doesn't like.
Right.
And that takes us back to Los Angeles and Nurse Amanda Trebach. It is not clear if Nurse Trebach is going to sue ICE for her unlawful arrest and detention. For now, she is taking some time to decompress and process things. Still, one can only hope she gets the justice she deserves in whatever form she seeks. ICE is out of control and engaged in behavior that is reckless, dangerous, and unlawful. They are not protecting the border. They are terrorizing people with dark skin, all for the sadistic pleasure of Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, and countless other right-wing lunatics. Someday, this will end. And history will record that everybody who stood up to ICE, from nurses like Amanda Trebach to other concerned citizens documenting the raids, all of these activists will be remembered and recognized as heroes. They are a light in the dark, dreary, and shameful era of Donald Trump. By the way, Donald Trump is getting blasted now for a banana republic move on economic statistics.
Bad data, you kill the messenger, right? And that's Donald Trump, because he thinks he can bend reality. If he can just tell a different story, then everyone will have to believe his story. I think most people have not absorbed just how dangerous it is, both to fire the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics and also then what? To put in some sycophant who's going to give data that makes the president happy? That's certainly the message he's communicating. United States data collection in the economic range is the best in the world. We are the gold standard. And the importance of that is that every government official who's making policy choices, and I mean that at the federal level, but also at the state level, at the town level, can look at, here's where we've been, here's the direction it looks like the economy's going. Understand, Bureau of Labor Statistics does not interpret the data. They just report the numbers. You figure out what to do with it. And every business in America that's trying to figure out, where do I want to go next? What do I think the trends look like? This is what businesses do.
Check out that video at the link below. It generated a lot of comments on YouTube. One of the most popular is from Martin, who wrote, "Keep Trump in power and you suffer the consequences."
Yep.
Indeed. I look forward to reading your comments about ICE agents arresting a U.S. citizen and then dropping the charges when the video and the outrage went viral. I'm David Schuster. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, that video went crazy everywhere, all over social media. But then they dropped everything. I guess she didn't hit them and tried to hit them and beat them with a protest sign. I guess they wasn't doing anything.
Yep.
I guess they just changed their mind. Maybe they saw something wrong. I guess they just didn't like her looking at what they was getting ready to do. See, they coming for no matter what color you are.
That's right.
Who you are. U.S. citizens. Yeah, they coming for y'all. They coming for all y'all. So y'all better stop playing their game. Stop it. Stop letting them. Well, you voted for it. You voted for it.
You just took the thought out of my mind. That's what I was just sitting here thinking. All of them that are complaining and voted for him, you got what you wanted. Now enjoy it. Now your children, it's not because it wasn't out there. Everybody and their grandma was talking about this man, and he was president before. You got a first-hand look at how he lie, cheat, and steal. And yet you still voted for him.
Right. And you said, one thing about him, he tell the truth. When do we ever tell the truth? And how they can let that roll off their tongue. He always going to tell the truth. You know, he may did this to women, but at least he tell the truth. And he's a businessman. But he filed for bankruptcy, what, 8 times or more?
The majority of the people, the Hispanic, the majority of them that voted for him, voted because they thought they were safe. They thought that if by him being able to put the N for the N word on his rental applications back in the day, him and his dad, they thought, oh, he just gonna mess with them. We gonna be okay. We gonna be okay.
We gonna be okay. Look, I will vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah, he fooled them. Yeah, they thought he was just gonna be messing with us. They thought it was gonna be us suffering. Yeah. They thought they lighter skin than ours would save them, but he didn't care about your skin. He don't care about your children. He don't care that your grandma needs to have surgery. He don't care. They shutting down nursing homes. They're cutting out Medicaid, Medicare that keep your mama and your daddy going to the doctor, but you voted for him.
Right.
You voted for him.
Kids with no parents.
Yeah.
And he don't care.
No.
In the car, so they can get your dad and your mama.
Yeah, the little English classes that they had, so you could have English as your second language. No more, no more. The 900 children and grandchildren in one house, but you got $5,000 worth of food stamp. No more. You voted for him. You voted for him.
And I guess the nurse here didn't realize this is how they do it.
This is how they do it.
This is how you do it. She wasn't even safe. And if this didn't cause a ruckus and was going all over social media like crazy,
Yeah,
She'll
she
be
still
sitting
be
in
in
a
that
detention center.
concentration camp.
Yeah, right. She'll be on the next one because what they do, they move you around for a little while so people can't locate you.
That's right. You lost.
Right.
You lost. How
She'll
many
be
children they
she'll
done
be in a
separated
detention
from
center.
families? Yeah, they done separated children from their families, and
Right. And then
they don't
she'll
care.
be dubbed, oh, she's a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a criminal.
This is sad. This is the state of America. But let me say this here. Should you have come into the knowledge of who he is and regret what you have done, locate as many family members and friends and your church organizations and everybody. Please get your voter registration intact for 2026. You have a chance to vote and move out the people that's backing whatever he say do, they doing it. You have an opportunity to correct your wrong. Now it's up to the people. If the people don't do nothing, nothing will be done.
And do not let this be what they call a landslide. We don't want a landslide. We just don't vote for him at all.
Mm-hmm.
Be crickets.
Yeah, don't vote for him. Don't vote for him.
Wait, it just be 100% whoever is running.
Exactly.
And I hope maybe Rourke of Texas. I hope he run again.
Yeah.
Yes, him. Or California governor, Gavin Newsom.
I had literally stopped donating because I didn't see no fight in the Democrats. They do a lot of talk. I didn't see no fight. I got disgusted with them. But now they have rose up and said, whatever he do, we gonna do it too. That's what you should have been doing. So now in New York and different places, they saying since they want to make a new map and try to make it possible for Trump to have more representatives to vote his way, we gonna make a new map too. That way we can counter what he doing. I say, well, that's a fight. So I donate. But if they're fighting, we fight.
Well, I have never given up on them, regardless of how quiet they may be or how. Not everybody is a rah-rah lunatic.
No, I didn't give up on them because that's my party. But I'm saying I wasn't finna send them my money if they ain't gonna use it to fight with.
Right.
But now I see they trying to fight. Okay, here you go.
Okay.
I ain't gonna never give up on. I'm not a Republican, never will be, because I have a heart. And that, to me, the majority of them that I see, they have no heart. They feel nothing for nobody.
They're shoot. I'm be quiet. Oh Lord, be quiet. Let me play this video. I didn't say a word.
How's it going? How are you? Lower your window. Lower your window. Lower your window.
In New Mexico, that is Robert Trudell. He is at a Border Patrol checkpoint on US 70 and knows his rights.
Know what? Lower your window.
The agent escalates and blocks the vehicle.
Stop sticks. Lower your window. Why not? It's an immigration inspection.
Hello, everybody. David Schuster here. Unbeknownst to the immigration
They be
inspector.
making shit up so
yeah.
An inspection. What you expect? What you want to inspect?
Huh?
What? I got to lower my window. You didn't tell me shit. What? Lower my window. See, I don't trust you. Shit, I'm scared of you.
Agent Robert Trudell is a citizen journalist. He records
He's a
his
journalist,
interactions, including
an
with
American
law
citizen.
enforcement, and publishes the video on his YouTube channel.
It's an immigration inspection, sir. Lower your window.
Federal law grants Border Patrol agents the authority to question people about immigration status, but the law does not mandate lowering a window. And the Fifth Amendment right
That's
against
TOPAI.
self-incrimination still applies, meaning that all of us have a right to stay silent and not answer questions.
No, just somebody else. Where's he from? Arizona.
In this case, with Trudell's car blocking an inspection lane, an agent moves a Border Patrol vehicle so other drivers behind Trudell can get past.
phone charged? You ever keep on the home? No.
He's so damn rude.
Hey, you're probably gonna have to do more than that.
How come that guy didn't have to lower his window?
Right.
And he got a whole big old case there.
Right, because he's probably not Hispanic. They're doing what they go profile.
As the customs agent with the hat stands bewildered, a supervisor takes photographs of Trudell.
They run his tag, and they're gonna watch after they run his tag and get his information from his license.
It could be as easy as that. But I don't know what. Talk to me. You need to talk to me, man.
As more vehicles pass by and are waved through, the questions keep coming.
Are you okay? Do I need to call an ambulance for you?
Look.
Sir.
I don't want to play the same. Call the
Are
ambulance.
you in
Better get
some
him out
type
the
of
car. No.
physical distress?
He's scared. He's trying to clear himself on the down low.
Right. Like he.
You're just doing this for fun?
What you doing this for? The harass come back. Profile.
Yeah, no one agrees. It'll be so much easier if you talk to me, man. I know you can hear me.
When they found out he's a journalist and all that,
Yeah.
back off.
Oh, yeah.
Waving bye-bye.
Yeah, the other one in there doing the research right now.
Right. They figure, oh, he's gonna tell all this shit now.
How long are we gonna stay here, man?
Trudell doesn't respond. He just remains quiet and calm. The agents eventually realize that Trudell is filming them and that he's a constitutional auditor of sorts.
He's got multiple text alerts for doing this bullshit.
The supervisor, through a license plate check and facial recognition data, gets Trudell's identity and confirmation that he is a U.S. citizen. The supervisor then instructs the agents to do a visual inspection from outside Trudell's car.
Looking good. Who's that?
Yeah, that's gonna make no sense.
Then the agents pick up the stop sticks.
We found you on the system. You're a United States citizen. Have a good day, sir.
Have a good day, sir.
We can move on.
You have a good one. Be safe on the road.
You see how the
Trudell then drove away from the checkpoint without further incident. This entire interaction lasted about 10 minutes. While the immigration and customs agents seemed perplexed and a bit confused, the good news is that they did not trample on Trudell's constitutional rights. The agents didn't pull him out of his vehicle, taser him, or take the sort of violent action that countless other law enforcement officers have engaged in when confronted with similar assertions of constitutional rights. To be fair, Trudell likely benefited from being white and having a name that doesn't even sound Latino. The Trump administration has now asked the U.S. Supreme Court to rule that skin color or Hispanic names qualify as probable cause for searches and arrests.
Oh my
It's also known
God.
as racial profiling, which the courts have long.
So you can just have a Hispanic name.
Yeah.
Or your skin color.
Yep. You can be married to a Hispanic and have that name.
Right.
Now we can.
Could have been in your family line for years. Because
thank you. Yes.
Years. And you born here and everything. Don't even
Yeah.
look.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That is crazy. See there? You get profiled. That was no more than profiling.
That's all.
Profiling. Now they see what we've been going through all these hundreds of years.
And you know, Pinky, you just hit the nail on the head when you said that. I had not even thought about that, but now a whole lot of people who witness our oppression, a whole lot of people who witnessed us being treated like dirt are now experiencing that very same thing.
Nurse was one. She was now all of a sudden they just make up shit and throw you to the ground and put the head knee on your head and shit and lock you up and down.
I didn't do it. And that's been happening to our people for years. And then they throw in our face, oh, you want to use the race card. Well, now what are you doing? Are you using the race card because you're Hispanic?
Right. And then that man realized the fact that we've been profiled driving while blind. And what about the black guy that was sitting on his porch smoking a cigarette? Everybody in the world got a chance to see that video. Went viral. He's sitting on his porch, his stoop, mounting his own this, and they talking about they smell dope.
Go back to Bland and George Floyd. The whole world saw his knee on his neck.
Right. But they made it look like something else.
Yeah.
And then they defended he was fighting him. No, he was not.
No.
He must have done something that No, you see what happens now.
Yeah. The very fear that we have lived sending our young black children to the store. Now they're living that.
Right.
They're living that. They're scared to send young Hispanic children to the store because you might get picked up by ICE.
They're afraid to send them anywhere. Let them go outside and play. There's a lot of them don't go to play now. They don't go out to eat no more.
Don't even go to school no more. Don't go to daycare no more.
They don't. Now they know what we've been going through.
How they used to burn our churches down. Now they're raiding the churches and taking them with ICE.
Right. They're sure. They don't go to church no more. They ain't at the store no more. Home Depot no more. No.
That's right.
You see what we've been going. We've been trying to tell people for hundreds of years. Now, do you believe us now?
Now,
when we tried to tell you about the orange man, we've been living that life. We've been living this for decades. Our mothers and grandmothers and great grandmothers and ancestors has been living it for life. So we know, and we still live it today. So Oh no, y'all must be mistaken about. Now you see what we're talking about. You got to feel that. What we're talking about now. Okay. So when this first started coming out, and the farmers, they're feeling the pinch. I got to for everyone day on the farmers. Because they losing everything. They filing for bankruptcy and want to know if they file for bankruptcy, do that means they lose although they lose their farm, but do that means their house too? Hell yeah, because your house sits right on the farm.
Your house is sitting on the land, and that's what they want, your land.
Right. So you got to get out.
And if you stay, you just become another slave.
Right.
You can work the farm, but we're going to own the farm.
Right. Those rich men, those very wealthy people that he is doing this for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the orange man is doing this for.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna work on them. You're gonna be their slaves because black people.
That's right. That's right.
You had some workers.
That's right. If you notice,
get rid of them.
If you notice close, Pinky, everything he did, we call him crazy, but no. Everything he did was strategic. Get rid of DEI. That means you have to have certain amount of black people and minorities working within your company. So let's get rid of that. Now you don't have to have them.
Right.
You can put them out of work. That means now they're going to go to crime or whatever. We're going to build new prisons. We'll lock them up. And the ones that don't go to prison, we'll use them to work for peanuts now because we don't have to pay you equal wages for equal labor.
Right.
Now you have become a modern day slave. Everything is done strategically. He know what he's doing.
Ooh, Lord. That is telling you are right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Modern day slave.
Modern day slave. I'm not going to give you the title of a slave. I'm just going to make you work like one.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to be afraid. And all these sundown towns, the whole United States is going to become a sundown town.
Mm-hmm.
Every state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ain't going to be just a town. You're going to be a state now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're gonna be in at night.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be going nowhere at night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're gonna go in before the street light comes on.
Thank you. Because if you ain't nobody won't see you no more. If you out after dark, nobody won't see you no more.
And then when they find you, you're gonna be hanging from a tree.
Hanging from a tree.
Right.
Yep. That's what they're doing in DC when they putting out all this military power, when they saying crime is down in DC. Why you doing this?
Been down for over 30 years.
Yeah, but that's just a test. That's a test to see how we operate. Then they slide on over to the next city, then the next city, the next state, and that's all. That's just a prototype. That's all that is.
Right. You just like they test rats.
Yeah.
In the lab, they doing a test.
That's just a test. Let's see how we work this thing.
Right. They come into the biggest places first, and he's trying to create Washington D.C. as Mar-a-Lago. This is my city now.
Yeah. So when he refused to walk out of the White House, can't nobody stop him because he already got his troops and stuff right there.
All right. And they hunt in packs, and they ain't patrolling the area in packs. They are hunting impacts because they hunt. They are hunting y'all.
Hunting.
Yeah, they are hunting y'all. Like they used to hunt the slaves back in the day.
Yeah.
Hunting y'all.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So I have to bring this. Although and most people don't want to hear this stuff. I have to bring it. I have to let you all know what's going on. I know everybody don't want to hear that. Y'all want to hear some other stuff, but y'all can hear that another time. Okay. But sometimes I'm going to do it my way. Do it my way.
And I want to
valid points, huh?
Yeah, I want to mention that Superman guy talking about he gonna do whatever they tell him to do. Parents, we learning too. We have learned.
Watching his
stop teaching your children to honor these people with these titles. These are just people subject to change for whatever they need.
Right. Anything with Superman.
Yeah. It's a disgrace.
And don't buy nothing Superman. You got Superman. Time to get rid of it. So they're gonna boycott. I can see it right now. That's just in my opinion. That's what I think. Everything that's Superman getting ready to be just like the red hats, mega hats. Superman getting ready. Everything Superman is getting ready.
That's right. That's right.
Is getting ready. I bet you I can pull it up on YouTube, and I bet you it's a hashtag burn Superman.
That's sad. But we got to stop teaching our children to look up to these people. That's Superman. That's Spider-Man. That's this. That's that. No, these are people wearing costumes. Tell them the truth. Right. Teach children truth. It's the truth the Bible says, that make you free. Not
you can't wait to get started.
Yeah.
So
And
he'll do whatever they tell him to do.
that's what he said. Whatever they tell him to do, he said he's gonna do. Yeah, he said, I'm gonna do it. Whatever they tell me to do, I'm gonna do it.
That's why some of these other people are doing it.
Yeah.
You ain't have to have no qualifications. You just got to be willing to be dirty and be a racist and
that's right. Willing to do whatever they tell you to do, and you got a job.
You got a job. That means don't care who you beat up.
That's right. When they send you to your own neighborhood and tell you, get this one, and that's your 4th grade teacher, that's your great grandmama's sister, and you're gonna have to do what they tell you to do.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they come after your wife and your kids, you got to stand down.
Do what they tell you to do.
Right. You got to do what they tell you to do, or they lock you up.
Mm-hmm. And then they say there's a $50,000 sign-on bonus.
You know, every person that there's too many people out of work right now. They all of them joining.
Yeah.
All of them. What he's trying to do is build an army.
That's right. That's right.
Right. Like
That's
Kim.
right. That's
he want
right.
an army like Kim. He want an army like Putin.
Yes, exactly it. That's
right.
it.
That's what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody will be safe.
That's right. And you only worship me. Only what I say. Forget the Constitution. Forget the law. Only what I say.
Mm-hmm.
And they doing it, Pinky.
Right.
They doing it.
They're doing it in Texas. They're doing it in California. They're doing it in DC. When I say Texas, there's no military here. But what's happening is they trying to. They ain't trying. They got it. Oh Lord, they got a fake. They got all this fakeness going on. They want to arrest all the Democratic representatives. And then they redrawing the lines.
Yeah, redrawing the lines so he can have more people to get his laws and his stuff passed. That's what he's doing.
That is exactly.
But let me say,
if you don't play ball with him, they arrest. I want to have you arrested for something.
Yeah.
They make up some shit.
The United States Senate covers every state in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
There's a person representing every state in the United States. So that means if they doing what he say, voting the way he say vote, they already in your neighborhood. You just ain't seen it yet.
Right.
Because the person who passing the laws, like your governor, who's a Republican, like the Texas governor, who's a Republican, they already doing his bidding. It just haven't knocked on your door yet, but it will. It will.
Then sooner or later, they're going to be having, instead of just handcuffs, they're going to be pulling out tasers and pow-pows on you.
Yeah, yeah. And say the truth, they doing some of that right now.
Yeah. They're going to be, no. They're going to just
Yeah. You saw in Texas, the guy was going down the street and the mother said, why didn't you just shoot him in the leg? Why you didn't tase him? Why you executed and shot him in the head?
Pow-pow.
Yeah, pow-powed him in the head. Why you do that? Didn't have to do that. He wasn't nowhere near you. You could have just brought him down with a taser, could have pow-powed him in the leg or whatever. But why execute in the head? That means you taking away the life. You plan on taking the life from him.
Because they ain't nothing happened right to him no more.
Mm-hmm.
Given the right, because like the 100 man said, he can take somebody out in New York City in the middle of broad daylight.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
So there ain't nothing gonna happen to them.
That's what he said.
And I already gave them the okay.
That's right.
Okay, y'all can do that now.
That's right.
So that's why y'all better watch out.
Mm-hmm. And we got a lot of people calling themselves ICE, but they really racist bounty hunters.
Right. Yes. Girl, can't nobody tell me January 6th people ain't running around with these masks on.
Yeah, they is. Yeah, they is.
Can't nobody tell me that, because they don't look. You don't look like officer. With your long hair hanging down your back and hair all over your head, and you just
you're ungroomed, unprofessional. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And a lot of them, some of them are women. Don't be fooled. They give them that little cute name.
You saw coming, getting in those vehicles.
Yeah.
At the restaurant, the Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
Yes. That
Mm-hmm.
was the woman that was driving that car, trying to get pulled out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. But guys, I didn't intend to go over 4 hours. I never intended to, but this was a hot topic. We needed to get this out. Wait, let me just hear what he said.
Against. But in the meantime, kudos to Robert Trudell for his stoicism and determination. He underscored how informed citizens can assert their rights to limit law enforcement overreach. By the way, ICE agents in Los Angeles recently arrested and assaulted a U.S. citizen and are now going to pay for it.
Get off her head! Get off me! Get off! Your knee
that's
is
the
off her
same
head!
one.
Get it
Yeah.
off! Get off her head!
In Los Angeles, that is Amanda Trebach, a nurse
We
and
already-
U.S. citizen who was observing
heard
ICE
about it.
agents
Yeah,
near
they're
their
gonna pay for
staging.
that one.
Yeah.
Yes. But I'm so glad that that I'm able to bring this that people are fighting it back. First of all, people are fighting back and running these fake folks out. When they get caught and people start asserting their rights, they turn around. Because if you had a warrant for an investigation and all this and stuff, so what happened to that? Why
didn't you show it? That's the first rule of law. Show your warrant. That's the first rule of law.
And then telling the man you're going to be arrested.
Yeah, they don't want you taping them. They don't want you getting evidence against them.
Right. But then you take off running, and all of y'all trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
And then when the people start surrounding the car with their phones and say, you don't want to talk now. It's time to go. It's time for them to go. But I'm glad to be able to bring this information to you all. I will keep up with my task at hand to bring this out. All right. And also, I still will bring y'all the dirt on TV. I'm still going to bring the dirt on TV on those crooked folks. All them no good, low down, dirty scumbags. Yes, but depends on what dirty scumbags, because some of them I don't have time. But I will think I'm going to drop some dirt this week on somebody from Love and Marriage Huntsville just to have some fun. I'm going to do it just for the fun of it. Drop their dirt. I've been holding on to it for the longest, and I think it's about time. Yeah, time is up. So, and y'all know when I drop that dirt on them, I have receipts.
For real.
I've been on it for so long, and that means you got away with a crime. So I think I need to talk about it. Talk about it.
Yeah, talk about it.
Yeah, so we're going to do that. But that don't mean I won't come with what's happening in our U.S. In the U.S. I'm still going to talk about these criminals. Okay? Thank you, Justice, for coming up and helping me out with these toxic criminals. That just get away with arresting American citizens. And when you try to let them know you're in the wrong, ninja. When I say ninja, I don't care what color you are. You're a ninja to me. Like these ones that's holding that nurse down, them are ninjas too. The
That's
ones
right.
at the door of that restaurant, at the back door of that restaurant, those are ninjas too.
That's
So it
right.
doesn't matter.
That's
Ninja
right.
means you're a turtle with a hard back.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get away.
Yeah.
You're a turtle with a hard back. Yeah. But anyway, but they walk up. You know the little characters called ninjas.
Yes. I remember them Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. That's why I say call them turtles. Ninja turtles. You're a little ninja. Okay. Yeah. And just like I may say, that's the orange person. Just orange. Scary grown men that's scared of elderly old man. Old. And y'all scared of him.
That don't even have control of your balls, and your people scared of you.
Control of your bowels running down. Got your ankles all swollen up. Running down in your socks.
Yeah.
Something. Got them ankles swollen, running down all up in the side. But I'm just, you know, I don't like people bullying people.
Yeah, me either, Pinky. Me
So
either.
that's why I try to stay away from bullying people. I don't do that. Not me. I just be telling you what somebody else told me. What I heard on the news. I just be telling y'all what I just heard on the news. That ain't coming from me. That's just coming from the news. Just like I would say, he just heard somebody said that. That's what that's why I can say it, because he said that's what he heard that. He didn't say that. That's something he heard. So no. But at least I show what where I got it from.
That's right.
Show right where I got it from. Okay. Thank you, Justice.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome. And thank you, everybody, for coming to the chat and everything. And I hope y'all enjoyed yourself like I did. I truly enjoyed myself.
Me too, Pinky. Me too.
Yeah, because I tell you, one day we're going to all look back at this long time down the line, not this year, not next year, but another year. One of those years, we're going to look back at this and say, damn, because I thought I was lived the nightmare the first time. Then wake up and live another nightmare. This one is worse. And feel like somebody just snatched you out of the bed. So, guys, y'all know how we do it. We're going to go ahead and put the music on and just take ourselves out.
All right. Thank you, Pinky. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great.